Hello. So, Uvirith's Legacy. That's what we're going to be doing today. It is a mod that I know nothing of, but it expands upon the Telvanni stronghold. And I guess adds like a collection thing.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Over a year now. Hello chat and JBN John Madden ew.
Thank you, Corruption. I have to figure out where the camera goes. In a second.
Stand up. There you go.
Oh, I don't have the...
What's your name?
Hold on, I got... Sounds weird. Hold on. So I don't know what our name will be, but I think we're gonna just be we're just gonna be a standard mage. Because at least that way we'd have all the Telvanni skills. Argonian named a reptile dysfunction. Well, no, I feel like somebody named a reptile dysfunction should not be an Argonian. But they think they are. Danny Telvanni's cousin. Maybe this should be Danny Telvanni as well, but like before he went to Skyrim. This was Danny Telvanni 200 years ago. Daniel Telvanni. Oh man, that should have been his name in Skyrim. Like as he gets older, he like gets more professional. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with Daniel Telvanni. Yeah. Did you get the name Telvanni after joining Telvanni? Or is it just hell of a coincidence? I like to think he changed his name to make them think that he was supposed to be part of the house. Obviously, they didn't fall for it. Can't remember what Danny Telvanni looks like. Alright, yeah, he had like the Vaithfir look. Yeah, we'll go with this. How many mods did I disable? So House Telvanni has alteration, conjuration, destruction, enchant, illusion, and mysticism as their favored skills. Yeah, that works. We're not going to be probably progressing that far into House Telvanni. We just want to get far enough so that we can build the stronghold. I don't know how much Telvanni-ing we need to do. Have you ever went far into illusion magic? No. Go apprentice, mage. I feel like mage is never a bad choice. Atronak is fun, but it adds a level of inconvenience. One second. Kind of out of focus. There we go. Can you beat the game with only illusion magic? Probably not. You either have to make the exception for the Heart of Lorcan, or you have to escort a mage up to it, and then you have to use conjuration to mind control them. Yeah, just go with a mage. Yeah.
What's this then?
Ah, yes. Oh, gotta move the camera. So that's the problem with playing different games, is that you mess up your camera. Your intricate camera position. Escaping containment. Ahaha. Is that good? That looks good.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Mubaka.
Hurry this up, will you?
You had Firebite. Yeah. We'll probably primarily use fire spells. Just because of the resistance we have as a Dunmer. So I disabled the Tamriel factions mod, or I guess not mod, the I guess the plugin or whatever for Tamriel Tamriel Rebuild, which makes factions require more reputation. So we only have to do, I think, like 6 Telvanni quests to be able to build Uvirith's, or tell Uvirith. so we don't have to like go to the mainland and do their so engaging quests. We, of course, can't join the Mages Guild because that would be against Telvanni-ness. Any luck with the Redguard audio files? Yeah, I don't know. Still working on it. I might just use the stuff that recorded. It's not excellent, but it's not abysmal. Problem is, a lot of the information I found online about extracting the Redguard files said to, like, oh, go to download this thing and go to this file and use this file and extract it through this program. None of those things exist. The program I couldn't find, the files I couldn't find, the folders I couldn't find. It was like I asked AI or something. And they just made shit up. Saw recently someone doing a no damage Morrowind run. Yeah, Gino Machino. He's working on the Todd run. No damage in all the mainline games. I feel like a damageless Morrowind run would be kind of... Yeah, I feel it would be kind of easy. Like, the other games might be a bit more difficult. Like, Arena with no damage would be... I mean, Arena's hard enough just as is. But with Morrowind, it's like boots of blinding speed, levitate, and just go from quest giver to quest giver.
Where would you like to go?
I'm trying to think of, like, what are the big fights? Is the Arabanimson. But you could probably one-shot them if you have strong enough scrolls.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, that Danish dude. Gonna get some money from Caius. Thanks.
Hail!
I just want to get the teleport spells. Then we can move over to... We can head on over to Sadrith Mora. But I think another... one of Gino's desires, though, is to also do it quickly. So, you know... The safest route would be... You know, spend hours grinding various skills and then doing the quest, but... If you want to do no damage and speed run, then you're gonna have a little bit more of an issue. Just to catch a stream before bedtime for once. Yes, it was daylight saving time this weekend, so everything got shifted by an hour, or maybe 2.
I will listen, Outlander.
I don't know.
But make it
I had to move my clocks forward.
Speak, traveler.
Hmm. Bring forward, fall back. No, I know that, but some other places, some other parts of the world don't do daylight saving, and other parts do it, but at a different time. So I don't know what the disparity is right now. Damn it.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Do not have enough. You, I usually run around Balmora stealing stuff, but I didn't this time. I have a phone interview in a couple hours. I'm stressed. Imagine your phone in its underwear. It's just can the whole thing. Yeah, I hate. I don't hate. I only dislike daylight saving time because I just don't like changing. It's annoying, especially since everybody does it at different times. I don't even care which one they stick with. Like, just pick one and stick with it. Turn the clocks forward 5 hours if you want. Just don't change it back. I don't care. I'm sure I can do this job. I regret
What say you?
applying. Well, here's the thing. If you interview and they give you the job, you could always refuse. Then they might offer you more money.
Hurry this up, will you?
Oh no, we can't
My
join the Mage
time
Guild.
is precious, so make it quick.
Yeah, I can't join them, but it doesn't mean I won't take their money.
Go ahead.
Here's my... Now, I don't have a lot of experience in, like, the corporate world or in, like,
Speak,
careers,
traveler.
right? You know, everything up until YouTube was pretty temporary things, right? But the way I would look at it is if somebody's paying you money to do a job, they're not going to want to pay you if you're an imposter. So you're probably not. When it comes to like imposter syndrome stuff. Although that's not always the issue people are dealing with.
Speak, traveler.
I know she's getting a good deal on this, but I just need some money.
I'm waiting.
I don't know if I could jump into a 9 to 5 immediately from being unemployed for a while. Well, only one way to find out,
Traveler.
right?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
What am I looking for? Mark.
Dem daylight saving time shenanigans
My time
provide
is
me
precious,
with
so
additional
make it
JBN
quick.
time.
Thank you, Monfels.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go to Sadrith Mara. I mean, whether the job's a good fit or not, regardless, you know, still good practice, interview practice. Thank you, Islix. Yep, for the gift subs. Sounds like a traditional Argonian name. Isleazil. Isleazil.
I'm listening.
What's this about?
Divine intervention.
What's this about? What's this about?
God, stop asking me what it's about. I'm probably gonna have to get levitation. So I believe like 5 of the starting quests in House Telvanni is just like getting ingredients. You gotta get slowed soap, muck, something else.
I'm waiting.
All right, join the house, yes. Deliver her new clothes. Dratha wants muck. Gothrin wants us to ask 3 questions to Baladas Demnavani. Slowed soap. And a message to Dvaithfir.
There is someone watching me.
Outlander.
This shouldn't take too long. And then I think after these 5, we just do one more, and then we can rank up to stronghold. Oh no, I think we have to do some quest for Aryan. And then he'll sponsor us and make us a mouth.
You may speak.
Did I move yet? Yes, I did. Or maybe I just rotated the room again. Might have to alter the arrangement, the situation again soon, but we'll see. Like, I have to move the stuff. On my own now? Yeah. Yeah, I had roommates before. Where is Annis? I can never find Annis Seleth. There's a clone in the attic. Bah. That's the sound attic people make. No more car guy. Well, not that car guy. Maybe maybe a different car guy will show up. Who knows? But as far as I'm aware, no. Haven't heard anything yet. There might be children guys outside though. Like neighbors, the kids, like just being adjacent. But they're probably not. They're not as loud as a car. Why can't I never find this damn alchemist? There she is.
What is it, Sarah?
Anything else? Like any other alchemy quests? I don't think so. Randomly hearing the gobbling of turkey gobblers would be funny. Well, the wild turkeys, I don't know if they gobble. They don't look like turkeys. I mean, they look like turkeys, but they don't look like, you know, turkeys that you would see on,
Welcome, Moon and Star.
TV or whatever,
I
with
have
the big
prepared a
fat,
place for you.
with the fantail. They don't look like that. They might have fantails, but they're not out. Thank you, Frame, for the prime. Ow. They seem to walk in single file. Perhaps to disguise their numbers. Where am I going? We do that when it's mating season, the rest of the time they're slim. Well, I know also, like, farm turkeys are exceptionally fat compared to wild turkeys. I saw one land in a tree. Like, I saw one fly into a tree and land in it. And I was like, oh. So, like, a fly. Rather well, it seems. That's interesting.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Also, sometimes geese in the parking lot of one of the supermarkets I go to. They're just hanging out. Just wandering around. And one time they were just sleeping. And it's really cute the way geese sleep. So they sort of use themselves as a pillow. They'll like kind of like flop their neck onto their body. More like fall with grace, or am I thinking of chickens? I don't know, I think wild chickens can fly, sort of. I don't know if they're good flyers. But I think they can fly.
Where's the money in that? Anytime
My
you're ready.
patience
Just
is
don't keep
limited.
me waiting.
I was attacked by a swan as a child. Oof. Yeah, I know geese and swan can be
Welcome,
pretty
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place
territorial.
for you.
Don't let that fool you. Those geese are waiting to jump you.
Thank you, Lord Chaos Longshot. Yeah, but they're so cute. How could something so cute be mean?
Reasonable prices.
Oh, I didn't get any levitation potions. Damn it. Maybe this guy has something.
Wealth
Who said reasonable that you? You have levitate? You suck.
Reasonable prices for top quality magic.
I thought the guy gave us levitation potions. He gave us water walking, swim speed, and yeah.
What is it, Sarah?
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
They'll break your arm if they want to. Yeah, well, maybe you had it coming. Everything like that. I saw one try to charge my sister's car.
Hurry this up, will you?
For how much?
What is it, Sarah?
There are no vendors? Golden door. I thought it said goblin door. Oh.
You may speak.
I really don't have time for this. So
I don't know, he just said to put it on his bill. Ban that guy?
I haven't much time, so be quick about this.
What a fool I am. Where's Spellvender? Why Telvanni not have
I'm
Spellvender?
a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
You were a fool to confront me!
There we go.
Speak, traveler.
Oh, damn it. Stupid camera rebuild. God damn it. Waiting for the Cyrus 5 gold line. Yeah, I still need to figure out how to extract the voice files. For multiple reasons. Because when I make a video, I would rather have like better quality audio so I could just like swap out the sound files. Instead of it being like, you know, overwhelmed by the music. I think the aggression of geese, though, I think it's overblown. So often when animals attack people, I feel like the person did something. Like, they might not realize what they did, but I have a feel it's like there was a reason why the animal did it. Like, there's probably a logical reason. What am I drinking? Iced tea. But like those same geese in the parking lot, I saw them just kind of wandering around a car that people were getting out of. You know, they weren't being mean or anything, you know? They're just hanging out. There we go, Vivek. And look at we got the levitation. Hooray. So this is a stream I heard that the reason you can't domesticate raccoons is that they'll hold a grudge and constantly try to get back at you. I've never heard of that. Was it generational trauma? What is that? I know crows hold grudges.
Yes, Outlander?
I suspect if like crows or raccoons were domesticated at some point, they probably would take the path of the cat, where they kind of domesticate themselves.
Mathera.
I think I've seen wars
Speak,
between
traveler.
crows and seagulls. I've seen like swarms of just crows and seagulls just kind of like flying past each other. I don't know if they're fighting or if they're just kind of hanging out, just waiting for the same thing.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Just imagine the Star Wars music. Dun, 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 dun. And the crows just at the seagulls. Just like gulls ever since I saw how eagerly they tear into KFC containers. Freaking cannibals. But that's chicken. It's not seagulls. It's not cannibalism. It'd be like a mammal eating a mammal. That's not crazy.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Humans eat primates. Yeah, but that feels... That feels weird.
Reasonable price.
Oh, the turkeys. They're honking. It's silly. Show 'em? I can't because the camera, it won't work. Wow, they're actually kind of loud. What you guys doing? They're so ugly. But like in a cute way. They sound like a squeegee on a window, like kind of that kind of sound. No, so cute. Well, they're ugly cute.
Outlander, what
I know
do
it's
you
not
want?
cursed here. Where this start?
Why do you approach? This one is no more.
What a shame. Oh no! I didn't realize she would see that Okay, that was a bad idea. He died for nothing. How does Gweeds like the turkeys? Yeah, he was staring at them out the window earlier today. Saw him for the first. I don't think he's ever seen a turkey before. So just like, very like, well, what is that? It's a big bird. Oh, teach me mark and recall. Damn it. Here's the muck. load soap. Tainer. Oathman. Gotta do more chores. I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. We're just talking about turkeys. Black Jinx ring. Great questions. Staff of Silver Dawn. I think we need 3 ebony. Or 4 ebony to get the staff.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Saw a huge beaver while fishing the other day. Didn't realize they got that big. Yeah, beavers can be pretty big. They're very round. We got the Black Jinx and the Morag Tongue hideout. Snapple Fact told me they were once the size of bears. You should probably take the Snapple Facts with a grain of salt. I can imagine the prehistoric megafauna having giant beavers.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Is there a bed somewhere I can sleep in?
Let's hear it.
Beaver-sized bear. Yeah, it's a raccoon. Oh, come on. Wait, what are you doing here? I don't have any weapon. I don't have any magic. Beavers dig into and destroy rocks, dirt, and rock dams and mess up the ecosystem. Well, I have a feeling probably humans messed up the ecosystem and the beavers are just trying to, like, do their own thing. Like, oh, what do these humans build here? This is annoying. Get rid of that. Who's an elf or scary big?
What do you want? Die, Fetcher!
The Black Jinx. Some fancy robes. Moose are bigger and faster than you would expect. Yeah, it's always the funny thing. They always, in media, it's always like, oh, small and fast or big and slow. But it's like, no. If you're big, you're just fast. You're just really fast. You're just really fast and really big. And I must find a patron to Telvanni.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Turns out being really big just means you have a lot of muscle to make your movement move faster. You can move twice for every move. How is megafauna defined? Fauna, but mega. I don't know what size you have to be considered megafauna. Are trees megaflora? Wow, that's they're gonna release a third evolution for sunflora. It's gonna be called megaflora.
I'm waiting.
Are bison megafauna? Probably. Bison are pretty big. I've seen a picture of one. Its head is like the size of a man. I wonder how much of that is fluff. You know, fur and whatnot. What do you call a lovesick ogre? A megafauna? Why an ogre? Oh, because it's big. Okay. Bottom threshold to be megafauna is about 100 pounds. So are humans megafauna? I feel like 1,000 pounds feels more mega. Am I a kaiju?
Do you want something from me?
May I help you?
I guess humans are the largest of the apes, of the great apes, when you think about it. You know, you think gorillas would be bigger, but I think they weigh more, but they're smaller. They're just more dense.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Mass average, species mass average is over 33 kilograms. Does that include children? Or is it specifically fully grown adults?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Yeah, how big is gorilla? Not gorilla tag. What? Wait, that doesn't look right. Is that real? Maybe gorillas are bigger than humans. No, they definitely weigh more. 5.5 to 6 feet tall. Okay. Comparable in size. Ever heard of Sam Squanch? Yeah. The biggest of the megafauna. Convince Bellatus Telvanni to join the council.
Is there something you need?
I disagree with that definition based on vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like megafauna should have to be like, whoa. Not just, oh.
Yes, Outlander.
If the definition of something Oh, right. The Tel Uvirith gives you platforms to teleport between things. If the definition of megafauna makes you be like, oh, so this counts as megafauna, and you're disappointed, then maybe it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be the definition.
Ah, welcome. What may I
Vibes-based taxonomy. I feel like if you could find it in a city, it shouldn't be considered a megafauna. Excluding zoos. Have a middle class called superfauna, or just fauna.
Speak, traveler.
Alright, Tamara rebuilt adds Voss as a Civvy point. Damn it, Firewatch. But like, if the definition of megafauna is just, you know, around 100 pounds, then almost everything is megafauna except for like rodents and bats. Which is like half of all mammals, but so a Komodo dragon is megafauna? See, that sounds reasonable. It's like, oh, a Komodo dragon is the Southeast Asian megafauna. Cool. Or the, you know, Sumatran rhino, if those still exist. I don't know if they do. But like,
how are you today?
I don't know, Ted. Ted in accounting shouldn't be megafauna.
This better be important.
And it's tough with birds because you could have a huge bird that weighs less than 100 pounds just because they have hollow bones.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
How much does an ostrich weigh? An ostrich weighs 200 to 300 pounds. How much does an emu weigh? Yeah, an emu is between 66 and 130 pounds. But emus are pretty big. Do they have hollow bones? Emus have hollow bones? Yeah, some of them. How much does a penguin weigh? 50 pounds. Yeah.
I'm waiting.
So if this megafauna is then microfauna? The microfiche that you find in the library is a microfauna?
Go ahead.
Bacteria? Well, is bacteria fauna? I thought fauna was specifically animals. So are all bugs microfauna? Even like those beetles that are the size of a hamburger? I'm American. We measure things with respect to hamburgers. The Hercules beetle. What's the difference between micro and macro then? Well, I know micro is like 10 to the negative 6, but I don't think macro has any numerical definition.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Probably nothing.
That rat's gonna be so confused. Like, where'd he go? Fauna for every prefix. Kilofauna, centifauna, femtofauna. Well, the centifauna, that's just one type of bug. There's also the millifauna, also one type of bug. Well, one type of bug and Millie Bobby Brown. Or Dinos Gigafauna. Yeah, because yeah, so you're telling me that megafauna is people and the blue whale? I feel like if there's a group that includes those two things, it's probably it's a very broad definition. Mammal. But if it's a group that includes those two things when it comes to size. It's probably not actually a scientific term. The North American megafauna. They just mean the big animals that aren't exist anymore. We ask him the 3 questions. Join the council. I do 3 chores for him. He needs the books. Oh, right, yeah. Fire and Faith, Antecedents, Chronicles of Nishuleft. Alright, we'll place the mark here.
Go ahead.
And grab those books.
What do you need?
Yeah, I'm gonna say my definition of megafauna should be like... It should be at least 500 pounds. And naturally so. Like, you can't just have a really fat dog or something. It's like, oh, it's a megafauna. It's like, no, it's just it's a very unhealthy dog. Like, I feel cows being megafauna feels right. Horses. Perhaps. Used to refer to the Ice Age era, post-Dino era animals. Yeah, they were bigger. The mammoths. The sloths. I think maybe it has to depend on what the typical type of animal would be. Like, so... A sloth is what? The size of, like, your torso. But if there was a sloth that was 10 feet tall, whoa. It's like that a 10 foot tall animal is big, but it's not, like, gigantic. But compared to a sloth, like a regular sloth, that's big. But, like an elephant compared to a mammoth. Like, a mammoth's not... enormously big compared to an elephant, but elephants are enormously big to begin with, so they're all megafauna. There used to be giant sloths, they were huge. That's what I'm saying, though. But they weren't, like, absurdly huge, like a dinosaur, right? But compared to a modern sloth, they were really big. Where do we get these books? I think I can get them from Jobasha.
Where would you like to go?
The modding history, or the modding Tel Uvirith has such a storied history. Yeah, it's a pretty old mod, I think, that's been updated a lot over the years.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Giant slots were 20 feet long. That's pretty big. But if we didn't have the context of modern sloths to compare it to, would they feel as big as they are? You know what I mean?
What
Are
do
we
you
biased?
want?
Although, maybe we're just enamored with the size of things and not certain traits, because I believe there's one dinosaur that had, like, claws for hands. I don't mean had big claws, but, like, literally its arms were just, like, blades at the end. It's crazy. This is a friggin' Freddy Krueger-saurus.
We're watching you. Go ahead. Scum.
Therizinosaur? I don't know.
We're watching you.
Isn't Therizine a drug? The only person who can pronounce the names in Morrowind right? If you don't hear all the times I say it wrong. Oh, he doesn't have fire and faith.
Why do you approach?
Thorazine is a drug. Okay.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Is Thorazine the antipsychotic?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I think Dorisa Darvel sells fire and faith. I want to do a video that's just a compendium of me pronouncing all the words in Morrowind. Just alphabetically going through everything. Like those, you know, how to pronounce videos where it's like, it swirls and then it's like, poof, and then it says the thing. You know, that kind of idea.
I haven't seen that.
Do it for like April Fools. Like, you know, 1 hour of Morrowind names to sleep to. Or something, you know, like that. Just do like an actual ASMR video.
My time is precious,
Dad
so make it
Shashanamu.
quick.
Adad Shashanamu. Dad Shashanamu. And then in the middle of it, just scream. Just ruin everything for everyone. Do they really use the smoke scrolls in those? No, there's the video. I don't know what channel it is, but it's for pronunciation where like it's like a 30-second video just to know how to pronounce like Jacques or something, and it comes in, it like fades in, and there's like a swirly effect, like a transition effect, edited transition effect, and it says the word Jacques, and it's like, you know, Jacques, 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 and then it like fades out.
What was that? Where would you like to go? There is someone watching me. I can tell. There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Oh, did I place a mark in here?
Yes,
Damn it.
Outlander.
Spent all that
What
time
do you
walking.
want?
All that time walking. Oh yeah, he gives us the boots and the belt. And the amulet of admonition. When do we get the firestorm ring? What quest is that for? It might be deeper into the quest, so it might not be worth doing right now. House Telvanni. I think it might be given by Fast Eddie. That's the Ring of Equity and the Amulet of Unity. Flesh made whole. Drake's Pride? No. Although the Drake's Pride robes are pretty good. Ariel's Bow? No. Coded Message? Dangerous Skin. You get Ring of Lightning Storm from the next quest he gives us. Recover an ancient Dwemer ring from the ruins of Bethune-Thums. Oh, and you get the Firestorm and Toxic Cloud rings for dealing with the Slave Rebellion. Okay, we should do that and get those rings. Those are good rings. Have I played Tribunal Code Patch? I don't know. I don't believe so. I'd love to see more Khajiit mages. Well, who's the one in Skyrim? Zargo? There's Ajira. Sweet little Ajira. What is the Tribunal Code Patch?
Speak, traveler.
Khajiit mage in Bruma. Oh yeah, that dickhead.
Where would you like?
I think the reason why we don't see a lot of Khajiit mages is just because a lot of the places. Well, I guess Cyrodiil could have had more. I mean, there's just not a lot of Khajiit in a lot of the places we go. Yeah, I mean, in Morrowind they're all slaves for the most part. Like most of the Khajiit that you find are slaves, so them being mages is unlikely. Skyrim, there are none in the cities. Daggerfall, everybody's just a Breton. Even the Dark Elves are Bretons. Arena doesn't count. I wonder, there's probably a lot of Khajiit mages in ESO's Elsewhere stuff. That wouldn't surprise me. But, you know, ESO bad.
Hurry, last boat to Southside.
Wait, don't we need like 5,000 gold to actually build our stronghold? Also, aren't the best Khajiit mages the Alfiq? Aren't the Alfiq really good with magic? Isn't that a thing? And Alfiq tend to not leave Elsewhere because they get treated poorly outside of Elsewhere because, you know, they're a fucking cat. They're just a straight up cat.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Go ahead.
The Adabal Egg Mine, Tabanora North, Okay. Do this, get a good amulet, and then go back to Aryan.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
It's really hard to analogize the categorization of races in the Elder Scrolls as compared to real life, because like in real life it's kind of just like it doesn't really exist, you know. It's just like physical characteristics that we've just decided to place categories on. But in the Elder Scrolls, like the Khajiit are different. Like they are explicitly different from elves, and elves are very different from men, you know. So there's like they're like different species at that point. So it's harder to like compare it to like real life stuff. Because like, you know, it's like, oh, cat people, maybe they are really good at being sneaky. Because they're cats. Just like how actual cats are really good at being sneaky in real life. Am I implying that racism in Elder Scrolls is justified? No. It's just that the differences are like sensible. There are differences.
You hardly seem worth talking to. I see yet another
You know, because this guy's a lizard.
Go bother them.
Why is everybody talking to me? Oh, right, they don't like the Telvanni.
Let's get...
Alright, boat. Damn it. Speaking of gatitos, I think somebody is making progress on that Alfique race mod. I did see somebody made more models for the kitty cats, but I don't know if they're playable. Thought I heard a bird on the window. Racism against the Thalmor is justified? Well, it's not. Thalmor is a political group. Perfectly fine to discriminate against the elf Nazis. Thalmor is a faction. Yeah. Yeah, it's a political faction. Or like a governmental body, sort of. Or is it an agency? Well, I guess the Aldmeri Dominion is... It could be both. Like a faction and like a political party. They treat themselves as though they're a race, though? Well, no, they just treat the Altmer as a race. Because it is. Thalmor more like Inquisitors? Maybe. Although, don't they have Thalmor Inquisitors? People confuse Thalmor and Altmer a lot. Yeah. Yeah, there's some Altmer who don't even give a damn. They're just like, I'm just a farmer. Dominion is the political party. I don't know if it's really a political party, because I think it's just like the political power. Like the group that's in power. Like, I don't know what an example would be. It's just like their government. It's like, oh, it's the Roman Empire, you know. That's the group, if you could call it a group.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
According to Iso, the Khajiit have really tasty-looking food. Well, yeah, it's probably because that's where all this... It's a nice, warm climate, so they probably have a lot of varied plant life. Herbs and spices and such. Moon sugar. What the hell are you doing here? Why are they calling me an Outlander if I'm a Dunmer? Because I am. I'm not from Morrowind. Although are they calling... Are you an Outlander because you're an Outlander to Vardenfell, or because you're an Outlander to Morrowind as a whole? Yeah, as a whole. JVN's Dunmer speaking with a Bostonian accent. Hello there, fellow Dunmer. How you doing? Resist the mat. What? You're not supposed to do that. Possibly you're from Cyrodiil. Well, you were on an Imperial ship, so maybe you were a prisoner in Cyrodiil. Need to take out the heart. Come, Nerava. Come look upon the heart. Through fire and war, I welcome you. Dumbass. Kumara has. States you were in prison in the Imperial City. It might have. But I mean, that doesn't mean you're from Cyrodiil. Maybe you were crossing the border. Is that the mine? Thoughts on tower theory? Oh, is the tower theory the one where it's like, oh, the Thalmor are trying to destroy the towers so they could become gods again? I don't know. I don't see any evidence for that. It's interesting. But like, it was passed off as just speculation at one point, and then everybody just ran with it and assumed that was lore. And I think a lot of people still think it's official lore to begin with. But we don't know that's the Thalmor's desires. What are the towers again? They're the things on Nirn that kind of hold it together, I think. Or is that part of the misunderstanding? It might be part of the misunderstanding. They're almost like, they're like reality anchors. Kind of. I think that's the idea. You got the Adamantine Tower, you got the Crystal Tower. Adamantine Tower in High Rock, or on the Isle of Balafaro. Got the Crystal Tower in Somerset, which has been destroyed, I believe. You got Red Mountain. You got the... Oh no, the Crystal Tower... Yeah, the Crystal Tower is in Somerset. The White Gold Tower is in Cyrodiil. You all know it. And you got the Throat of the World. Oh, and the Numidium. The Numidium is the Walking Tower. Or the Brass Tower. I heard an interesting theory. This is tangentially related to the towers. So, during convention, when Lorcan was killed atop the Adamantine Tower, it was interesting what I saw, because the information we have with the whole Hjalti, Earlybeard, Ysmir, and the Underking becoming Talos due to like their conflict with each other. Somebody took that information and kind of reapplied it to the convention. And they assumed, what if Auriel and Akatosh were both there as two different individuals? They killed Lorcan, and then... Oh, no, wait. I'm misunderstanding. But basically, after convention, Auriel and Lorcan kind of fused and became Akatosh. Because basically the god of time merged with the god of change, which allowed time to exist. Which is why when the Murakati selectives tried to rip the elf part out of Akatosh, it caused a dragon break because it was basically removing like the timeness from the god of change and time. It's an interesting idea. So Akatosh is actually Lorcan and Auriel together. And Magnus was the witness, I believe. The Akka Oversoul. Yeah. Akka Oversoul is weird. Fun thought, though. And it also explains, like, why is Akatosh helping humans? Like, why does he care about humans? Why does he care about humans so much if he was helping elves before that? Like, what's going on with that whole deal? You know, why did he create a covenant with humans? Unless he was part Lorcan. Then there are also other theories involving Mythopoeia that says that every interpretation of the gods is actually a separate god in itself. So it's not that Shore isn't the Nordic interpretation of Lorcan. Shore is something different from Lorcan. Like, they share an oversoul, but they're different presentations of the same essence.
Speak quickly.
Which, maybe. I don't know.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
It's becoming far too confusing. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls. Because also, the Amulet of Kings is Lorcan's blood. So you imagine Auriel and Lorcan fuse, and some of Lorcan's blood is used to, like, create this covenant. So it's made of ebony? Yeah, might be. Okami Amaterasu and Shiranui are the same yet different god. Yeah, there's certainly a, 3 is 1 sort of a thing. It'd be crazy if a real life religion did that. Wouldn't that be nuts? I mean, the Elder Scrolls religion has the 3 guys being 1 guy, but like, oh. Imagine if something real did that. That'd be, whoa. That'd be novel. Get back to roll. Oh, all the slaves die.
This one is no more.
I might not be able to do this. I might run out of magic.
Kill it!
Let's listen to their grievances.
It will die.
Out of magic.
This one is no more.
I mean, out of charge. I need magic potions.
Kill.
Why am I killing the slaves? Because I want to get the rings. Wish there was a monotheistic interpretation of gods in the Elder Scrolls, which explains all the myths and stuff from its point. That might be tough to do because it seems like a lot of the behaviors between the gods contradict each other, as if they're different entities. Especially since you could talk to different Daedra, and they're different guys.
This one lives no more.
Isn't Sithis kind of monotheistic? If Sithis is even real. I mean, there's the Godhead. But like, are we talking... You know, monotheism within the universe? I don't know if there's something to justify that. Because the Godhead doesn't really affect the world. It just makes it exist. Kami is kind of a unique concept. God is the best translation, but not entirely accurate. Are Kami is kind of like the original spirits. It's the earth bones. Calling the Godhead monotheistic is like trying to contain the universe into a single location. I think that's been done once. At least once. Better use of the Dunmer racial power. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. Ring of Firestorm. Wait, how do I get the other one? How do I get Andor? I think there were some more slaves we didn't kill. I think if you kill all the slaves, you get all the rings. You get the Toxic Cloud and the Firestorm rings. It's funny how we call it a bang when there's no evidence of an explosion or a massive sound. So it's funny, the term Big Bang was actually coined by... Was it Hoyle? It was coined by another scientist who didn't like the theory and was trying to, poke fun at it. But then they kind of Yankee Doodled it, and the name stuck. When really, it wasn't really a bang. Oh, there's the other one. More just like a rapid expansion of just stuff. Was that all of them? That's what explosions are? Yeah, but not the same. An explosion causes the stuff to expand rapidly, but this was the expansion of stuff that just made the stuff move. An explosion is an expansion of stuff through space. The Big Bang was the expansion of space. Any more slaves? There's the queen. Something Bazinga. Some theorize that the universe will end in a big crunch, crunching everything to a single point. I think the big crunch hypothesis was... actually, I think it's almost been pretty much ruled out just how due to... I think it's because the universe has like... let's get like a zero energy or something like that. Or it's flat. I don't know what the exact explanation for it is. But the prevailing theory is that the universe will just keep expanding. And then everything will be dead. Because it'll be very cold. Hooray! There we go. Firestorm and Toxic Cloud. Two very good rings. 1 to 50 points, 10 seconds in 20 feet. And 2 to 60, 10 seconds in 20 feet. Yeah, the expansion is accelerating. The crunch is practically impossible. Unless something weird happens. Ever think of that? The aliens that are running the simulation is like, this would be really fun to watch. You just flip a switch. Everything gets squished. The universe is just a hydraulic press channel. Unless you end up like the guy in Soma. Terminally stupid. The brain damage. He had brain damage and he was stupid. But I thought if I was dumb and I got brain damage, I'd become a genius. It's like if you have amnesia and you bonk yourself on the head a second time. No, that's just how you get two amnesias. Are we gonna get back to Voss?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away. Make it quick, Outlander.
What was this? What was this sketch thing I saw? I can't remember what it was. But it was like somebody... what was it? He like did something, then he went on an adventure and was like this whole big thing, but then at the end of it, it just turned out he was just having a hallucination, and he was like on the side of the street, just with a needle in his arm. What was it I was watching that where that happened? Sounds like a Whitest Kids You Know bit. But I feel like I'd remember more details if it was. A Rattle Pombo comic? Oh, that might have been. Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, you're right. Then there's the other one where the Nervarine is just a lizard in a tank, dreaming.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Great Attractor is some unseen phenomenon pulling the Milky Way closer to the center of the supercluster we're in. In layman's terms, your mom.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Did I not convince him to join the council? What happened? Oh, we have to... I thought... Oh, I have to do 3 tasks for him? Why did I think each book was was 1 task?
Do you want something from me?
Alright, back to Nissus.
Is there something you need?
I know nothing about Don Quixote, except that he tried to fight windmills. And it seems like it would be an interesting thing to read. But at the same time, I feel like... You know, it was written in Spanish 600 years ago. You know, things written in English 600 years ago are brutal to read. Well, I guess the localization could do good work. We need to make events for celebrating solar years. I think we have some time to prepare. We don't have to worry about it right now. Get to Nissus.
I'm waiting.
Is English 600 years ago already French influenced, or does it still yield German? I believe the French influence came in 1066 with William the Conqueror, the Normans. At least the old French influence.
I don't recall using teleportation, but there I was alone naked.
Gross. English got Frenchified in the
Welcome, Moon and
1300s.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Evening.
Thank you, the Kaiser. Was William the Conqueror not French? He's a Norman, yeah? Are the Normans not French? It wasn't the Normans, it was just a guy named Norman.
Or go away.
Which of the first didn't speak English? The first dick. Oh no, we're already here.
Why walk when you can ride?
The Normans were Vikings, technically? Well, Viking was a profession. It wasn't like an ethnic group. Join the trades, become a Viking. They're the Vikings who took over part of France and they settled down. Ah. Like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of sick of pillaging all these monasteries. When we get there, all they got Bibles and wine.
warm welcome to you.
I'll join the council. Damn it. Don't you hate it when you just forget to do one voice option? Dialogue option.
May I help you?
Alright, Silver Staff of Peace. We are a mouth. A mooth. How do I make my stronghold? I need to be a mouth. Telvanni servitor robe. Oh, is this from Tamara Rebuilt, I guess? Yeah, okay. How do I trigger... How do I trigger the stronghold building thing? Do I have to... I talk to somebody else? Lunella Hlaren. Let's go talk to her. Gothrin's such a bastard. I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. Or he didn't do anything wrong that other Telvanni haven't done.
Do you want something?
Hey, Lamwell.
This looks like a snake that had a big mouse for dinner. 2 big mice. Or an earthworm. With like that weird band-aid thing in the middle that they have. Which I believe are their sex parts. That little band in the middle of an earthworm. I wonder if there's a mod to add Morrowind sound effects to Skyrim. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it just by swapping out... Well, you wouldn't be able to swap the sound files because of how Skyrim compresses them and packages them. But, I mean, there's probably an easy way to do it. They got a chubby 24/7. I don't know... I think they're just naked. Plays a cat with a mod, but it's MGEXE only. Ah, so the mod doesn't exist. What a shame. If you are the Archmagister of the Telvanni, do the opinions of the other council members even matter? No. Unless I can kill you and replace you. Dives into a convoluted rabbit hole of which animals have erections and which don't. Some have bones. Walruses have a bone. Walry. Pearl of Walrus Walry. Do you get to skip the Hortator stuff for your house if you're already the head? I believe so. Gorillas have bones. Well, I mean, all mammals have bones, but I'm talking about, you know, like, boner bones. It's a boneless gorilla. Oh. Harambe, no. Don't most have those bones? I think so. I think it's more common than otherwise.
Speak quickly, Outlander.
Probably because we stand upright. It would be inconvenient otherwise. Won't be able to walk through doors sideways.
Under sun and sky.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Got an email. Okay. Construction contract. 2 strong souls form the foundation of our stronghold.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Don't sniff me. Alright, we need to get Soul Trap, and we need to catch 2 strong souls. What would have strong souls?
What do you want?
Yeah, I bring up one interesting little animal fact, and then you guys get all weird about it. Alright, so what size do the souls have to be? Twitch chat has turned into the Discord chat once again. Magic. That's fortified, damn it. Yeah,
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
We greet you warmly.
Here we go. We're the same people. What?
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this...
I only have a...
Alright, so what do we need? Winged Twilights? Or like, what size souls do we need? Is Wing Twilight the smallest, or can we get like an Atronak? Storm Atronak would work. Oops, did I just... My torch. Wait, what did I just pick up? Yeah, it was the torch. Can I put it back? Nope. Well. Wing Twilight's need grand gems. Yeah, well, she gave us 2 grand gems. I just don't know what
Why do you interrupt me?
size it needs to be. Like what size the soul has to be.
Do I need to call?
Come on, I haven't...
There's a respawn. Oh no, we need soul trap. Where am I going? Where?
over with quickly.
So confused and lost.
What was that?
When do I get the thing that lets me teleport between the mushrooms? Final Fantasy 12 the other day and it was really good. I really need to play the Final Fantasies. Or the Finals Fantasy. I assume it's like Attorney General. At least some of the early ones. Because then you do, it's like a video. It's like, I played all the Final Fantasy games and then this happened. That's one of the things that irks me a lot. Not in YouTube titles, but just in like YouTube videos or YouTube shorts or whatever. When they say, and then this happens, it's like, you don't have to say that. Just say the thing that happens next. That's how linear progression of time works. You say one thing, you say the other thing. The assumption is that the other thing happened after the first thing. You don't have to say, and then this happens. The action of saying it in order is what implies linearity. You're just trying to add a few seconds to your short. That's what it is.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Probably not that. It's just, you know, I don't want to say lazy writing, but just, you know, maybe unedited writing. For me, it's the did you know intro. I only hate that for, like, recipes. And then? No, and then!
Anything I can do for you?
So good to see you.
They could end the reel there and put what happened in the description. Or just nothing. That's another thing that irks me, is when a short ends in the middle of a sentence. Just... what? Just cut it like a second beforehand. Unless it's for, like, comedic effect, where you're, like trying to cut off a word or something. This guy doesn't have Soul Trap, really? He has a Bound Dagger, though.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Those only work if it's looped into the beginning. Yeah, but half the time when it loops into the beginning, and that's why blah 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 blah, and that's also lazy.
Do you have anything to barter?
I always thought that happened when you upload the same edit to TikTok and Shorts. Well, I think they're both. I think they can both be. I know YouTube Shorts can be up to like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Like, it's like, oh, well, it's different platforms, so it messes it up. It's like, okay, so put in a little extra effort and make it so it doesn't mess up both of them. Make them slightly different so it works for both platforms. Is that too much to ask?
Do you want something?
You know, I don't like throwing stones because I'm also scared of having stones thrown at me. But I feel I'm safe if I'm not naming people. That's the plausible deniability. Because if somebody retaliates, then that's them admitting that they're lazy. And also they have a small penis. There you go. So if they retaliate, that means they have a small penis.
We greet you warmly.
If someone retaliates, are they just doing their job as a cashier? Or retaliates. Slightly different. Where do I get Soul Trap? What penis size is considered to be small? If your penis bone when you turn sideways doesn't hit the door. Full circle. Oh, we can get Soul Trap at Uvirith. Yeah, Queens. Come on. I have like a curtain hung up because it helps sort of like shorten the room so there's less reverb. And the cat still hasn't figured out how to get through it. So I have to help him every time he like scratches at it. How do I get through? I'm lost. Come here.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Magic barrier.
What do you want?
Might as well be. But he's kind of dumb because there's a gap on the side. Right near the door. So it's the first thing he sees. But, you know, kind of an idiot. Weeds. Want to do high five? High five. Come on, high five. High five. Come Good boy. Oh, you didn't see it. What? Give him a treat. You want a treat? I taught him how to do spins, so he'll like walk in a circle for it, but kind of can't do that right here because it's on the desk. See if you do. High five. There you go. Good boy. Funny how quick it was to teach him how to do that, though. He's very food motivated. I think part of it was that he already had associations with certain sounds. So then just, you know, he already had that idea in his head. I don't bite my finger. Got the fluffiest cat, but being the baldest man. Yeah. It's the conservation of follicles. Just hit the camera.
That there.
I mean, I did have more hair when I first got him, and as he grew, maybe that's what happened. You want to get down? We're gonna get to tell Uvirith eventually. Why are you so dumb? Oh, we could have gotten it from Ariel Fiancel in Wolverine Hall.
You're trying my
Does
patience,
Gleeds know he's a cat?
Dunmer.
Well, no, he knows he's a king. That's as far as I can say with that.
Go away. I don't want to help
Go away. That was such a polite way of saying it.
What do you take me for, a fool?
Is there a chance for your hair follicles to start growing hair again? Technically, yes.
Stay out
But
of trouble and
unlikely. Yeah, because it's an autoimmune things, and it's like, you know, autoimmune diseases can sometimes just go away for no reason. And pop up for no reason. Very strange. Squeeze on my head and take a picture, framing him as my hair. He would attack me. He would bite. He would bite and scratch. I do think it would be hilarious to, like, take a vacation for, like, 2 weeks. Like, you know, not have, you know, stay off of Discord. No one hears from me for 2 weeks and then come back with, like, a full head of hair, but not mention it. You know, obviously it'd be like a wig or something. And just say nothing.
What was that?
What kind of hair would you want for the bit? It'd be funny to get like a giant, like carrot top looking do. This is bright orange hair. What was my hair color? It was just brown. Dark brown. I'm running out of money.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Over-exaggerated pompadour. As opposed to the normally exaggerated pompadours? Or the non-exaggerated pompadours? Hair is actually keyed out. And then I green screen the rest in. I'm actually just a floating hair. And everything else is keyed in. What am I doing? Oh, excellent, Mulligmar. Alright, so I think north of Mulligmar, there's a respawning Storm Atronak. Somewhere near, like, Mount Cand. Power to turn invisible, but only works in your hair. Well, that would be good for if you wanted to do if you wanted to do a crime. You make your hair invisible, you do the crime, and then you uninvisible your hair. Because it's like, oh, well, how did he grow all that hair back so fast? It couldn't be him. I do like how any discussion of superpowers always comes down to how would you be able to manipulate it into doing crimes? Or just wear a ball cap and makeup? Yeah, but that's harder than just having a superpower. You can fly but with only 1 foot on the ground. I mean, if you can fly fast enough that you would overcome the friction, you would just need to... You'd probably have to buy a lot of shoes. And only 1 shoe. Or I guess if you just switch feet every now and then, you get twice the lifespan of the shoes. I still think the best worst superpower is being able to shit somebody else's pants. I'll die on that hill. I'll shit on that hill. You don't need a superpower for that? Well, if you don't want to get caught. Like, you could put somebody else's pants on and then shit in them, but then really... You just shit yourself while wearing someone else's pants. You didn't shit somebody else's pants. Talking like you walk up next to somebody and you just teleport your shit into their pants. You could ruin someone's political career by forcing them to shit while on a press conference. Or the power to teleport bad sushi into the president's stomach. Then he throws up on the prime minister. Teleport shit into his pants, not make him shit his pants. Yeah, because if you teleport it into them, they'll be confused because it's like, I know I didn't... That wasn't me. Because they'll still have, you know, their own poop in their body.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
My monthly check-in is complete. I hope everyone's doing well.
Thank you, Cali Banana. Alright, where is that? Where's that cave? Are they going to prove that it wasn't them but someone else? Exactly. So it's like a psychological torment as well. Dokes.gif. Why did I say GIF? GIF. Like, I know it wasn't me, but I can't prove it. You can DNA test the poop. Good. Because it's pronounced GIF, but it's not. Dokes.wyvern. Someone teleported GIF into your mouth. Somebody teleported peanut butter into your pants. Uh-oh. Nice. Okay, that Daedroth should be a big enough soul. And eat his heart for power. Damn it. Shit into someone else's pants and look them in the eye and say no one will ever believe you. The shit demon strikes again. It's like a really bad version of Death Note. Really changes the I take this chip and eat it scene because he's using it to refuel his shit chambers. The shit note. Any name you write in this book will shit. In 640 seconds, or whatever the number was. You know, actually, that would be quite the power. Think of all the constipation you could solve. You could either be a saint or a sinner. No one man should have this power. Caused quite the shitstorm. Just time it right so everybody shits themselves during a tornado. Oh, if you could do it to animals. So, like, just the cows in the tornado, make them all shit. What am I talking about?
Embrace your demise.
I'd love to play D&D with like a really charitable DM. Because I would love to just have the worst powers, but like try to exploit them in so many goofy ways. That'll be fun.
Embrace your demise.
You know, I'm imagining. Do you remember the movie Sky High? Everyone remember that movie? How the kids with the good superpowers were superheroes, and everybody else became sidekicks. But it turned out like all the sidekicks' powers ended up like saving the day at the end of everything. I like that idea. Disney TV movie. Was it made for TV? It had Kurt Russell in it. Did it also have Winstead? Was it Mary Elizabeth Winstead, the Final Destination lady? Oh. Get the Staff of Magnus while we're here. The CinemaSins guy wrote a book about with a premise kind of like that, but about disabled superheroes.
You will suffer greatly.
It's not the same idea as what I'm thinking of. There we go. Staff of Magnus. Cool. Enemies nearby. Oh. I thought it was a summon. As it happens, it is not. Get back here. Where the hell are you going? Were you scared? You got cold feet. How is it that some lines from video games are so burned into my brain they always come up with the mere mention of a word? Like tarnished. That's one of mine. All right, so we got the souls. We just got to get the thing from Vadum Dren, and we're gonna have to get like $5,000. Foul tarnish.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
10 months already. So happy to be here.
Thank you, WoW Spectacular. Whoops. If you had to survive for a month in any of the Elder Scrolls games, which one do you think you'd have the best chance in? Pokemon. Oh, one of the Elder Scrolls games. Why did I just completely ignore those words? What's my favorite Elder Scrolls game? Pokemon! What a moron. Which Elder Scrolls game? Probably Redguard. Things seem pretty stable in Redguard. Maybe not in Hammerfell necessarily, but there's no like world-ending threat happening during Redguard. I mean, there's Tiber Septim kind of septiming his way across Tamriel, killing a bunch of people. But if you're just like a regular guy, you probably don't have to worry too much about it.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Yeah, all the other games have world-ending threats. Battlespire seems like a nightmare. Just in general.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I'd rather Alduin just eating the world. Well, that's the thing, in Skyrim, he's not eating the world. Tiber Septim coming in with a time nuke. It's not a world-ending threat. Well, there wasn't a dragon break, canonically, when Tiber Septim, conquered Tamriel. As far as I'm aware. There's like non-canon stuff saying that there's a dragon break kind of going on where the Numidium is still fighting a bunch of Altmer mind wizards in like cyberspace or something weird. I don't know, Coda. What's a mind wizard? Mind wizard these nuts. Got him. No, I don't know. It's like they're like in like stasis containment over in Somerset. They've been fighting for millions of years or something ridiculous. They're the veterans of the Psychic War. Is that the name of the song? Yeah. The Psychic Wars. Excuse me. Tiber Septim using the Numidium wasn't the break. The Mantella causes the break. Yeah, but did the break happen? I know that there was a break during the Warp in the West, but was there a break back in the Second Era? I don't think there was.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell some stuff to Creeper, because I don't want to futz around with trying to find money.
I don't think so.
I heard Cyrus.
You are repulsive.
I'm a busy guy.
Away.
5 gold pizzas. Magnificent. Just have a soundboard.
You were a fool to confront me!
Oh.
Say your words.
I mean, never mind.
You can't escape!
Say your words. Probably nothing.
Get down. Get down. Alright, so now we'll go to Vadum Dren, get permission to build the stronghold. Build a stronghold. And then finally check out what the stronghold has to offer. The tear that pushed Alduin into the future was not a break. Well,
We end all talk now.
as far as we know. I suspect there might be some shenanigans in Test 6. It's like, oh, who won the Civil War? Well, everybody did. Just because you're breaking the dragon doesn't mean you're having a dragon break. We have dragon breaks at home.
How
You're
wonderful.
trying my
Another
patience,
tourist.
Thunder.
What now?
Maybe everything since then was one giant dragon break. So all the dragon breaks that occurred since the Mythic era or the Merithic era and now were all contained within a single dragon break. Yeah. And that's why Akatosh is different from Alduin now. You know, Alduin used to be the Nordic interpretation of Akatosh, but because they broke the dragon, it split Alduin off of Akatosh. Yeah.
What, Outlander?
I can spare a few moments.
Isso's gonna mantle Test 6 through a dragon break. I hope Test 6 starts with Molag Bal talking about the failure of the plane meld to Athelia. And it just pisses everybody off.
Come on, I haven't got all
too
day,
much,
you know.
Outlander.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
I also need 2 strong souls. Oh, do Daedroth not count? That's annoying. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe this will work.
You're
I
not
need
exactly
telekinesis.
charming your way into my graces, friend.
Oh, test 6 starts with Uriel Septim again for some reason.
We've nothing to discuss.
Skyrim didn't start with him. See, that's why Skyrim is the worst Elder Scrolls game, because it doesn't have Uriel Septim in it.
Go away, stranger.
You hardly seem worth
What
talking.
souls? Galbadir has a winged twilight soul. The villain of Test 6 is actually Todd Howard. It's just a JPEG of his face.
Why must you people always pick on the small ones? Go away.
Okay, I have one. Is a Frost Atronach enough, or does that have to be a Shock Atronach? Storm Atronach. Yeah, Winged Twilight, Storm Atronach, or Golden Saint. Damn it all. Curses.
Do you mind? This is most unsettling. Leave me.
Where can I get a Grand Soul Gem? I guess we can go to Mournhold and get one from Albert Nurmark. Just take a quick detour over there real quick. Quick detour real quick.
I see yet another ill-mannered outlander is free to roam the streets. What?
I see yet another
Why do you disturb
ill-mannered
me?
tourist is free to roam the streets.
Interesting. He said tourist, but the female high elf said outlander.
I only have a few moments.
Yes?
Come on, I haven't...
Right, Ascian Rain. Right. Hope at the start of Test 6, they make you join a really cool group with a cool name, and they have a robot. I don't even... Is that a... Did... Starfield? They had a robot? Uriel Septbot 7000. Vasco. Oh, right, that thing. I forget all the companions and stuff because they're all the same person. Well, just different levels of sass. The thing I hated about Starfield's companions was that you couldn't do crime without them being mad. Like, why can't I have a bad guy? Can't I have a bad guy friend? Why my NPCs gotta judge me? Oh, summon Golden Saint.
What do you want?
Man, imagine if I had this guy spawn in for the level 1 run. Have Golden Saints help me out. What do I think about the Outer Worlds? Never played it.
Yes, friend.
Oops. Probably do this outside. If you're gonna farm your Golden Saints, please do it outside buildings, for the safety of for the safety of others. All right, she's frozen. Troll trap. Firestorm. Get reflected. Firestorm. I'm dying. Oof. There we go. Damn it. I wanted that shield.
Is there something
Uvirith's
I
legacy
can
do much
for
before you become
you?
Archmagister? Well, you get the stronghold when you're a mouth. That's what we're working on right now. There we go. Instruction on your stronghold will begin soon. When is soon? There it is. Go there and look upon your stronghold. I should have bought some of those Windform scrolls from Albert. Oh well. The best robot companion in gaming is HK47. Who is HK47? I don't know who that is. KOTOR? Oh. I liked Wheatley. I guess he wasn't really a companion. Knights of the Old Republic is an old BioWare game. No, I know what KOTOR is. I just have never played it. There's a lot of games I haven't played. I haven't played most games. Titan from Titanfall 2, BT17. Why do all robots have that same... It's just letter, number. Why can't they just be named... like... Austin or something, you know? Like or an acronym. That's a name. Or like Sid. I wish they'd give robot-sounding names to all these friggin' AI companions. AI assistants. Try too hard to make them seem human. Isn't HAL from A Space Odyssey an acronym? I believe so. It stands for Humans Are Liquid. Weird name. There's Bender. Yeah, but that's just his job title when you think about it. Seriously? No. I don't know what HAL stands for. Infinite Warfare has a robot named Ethan. Ethan Winters. Bender Benning Rodriguez. Oh yeah, that's right, that is his name. I don't remember the bending part. I remember, oh, what was it? I think it was in like the credits of some game where it was Tim, don't call me nickname. Like it was it was like 4 different like nested quotes. But I can't remember what it was. It's funny though. I never watched the newer seasons of Futurama that came out like, what was it, like 10 years after it was canceled. I suspect it's not the same. Like, it doesn't have the same charm. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my negativity, my postmodern negativity of hating everything. That's not postmodern. That's not what that means. There it is. Oh, it's gone. Fair, most things these days are terrible. I think most things all days have been terrible. They've gotten worse. I don't know. I just think there's more things. My mushroom. It's pretty small. I don't think there's mushroom inside. There he is.
Speak quickly.
Always a mark here, because getting back here is a pain in the ass. I mean, going through the Hermitage is also annoying, but it's faster. I wish I could grow my own mushroom kingdom. You can. It'll just be very small. How much of the modern media sucks idea is just aging out of the target demographic of these shows? It could be that, but I think it's also just most things suck. Most things have always sucked. There's just more things, so it seems like there's more suck. When proportionally, it's still the same amount of suck. And just because you're not in the target demographic of something doesn't mean it can't be enjoyable. I mean, look at all the adults that enjoy Bluey. You know, just because somebody's a kid doesn't mean they can't have good media. You know? Just because you're making a kid's show doesn't mean you half-assing it is okay. Kids have a sense of taste. Yeah, it's just not as refined as, us smart adults.
Do you have something to say out
and all the reality TV we watch. You know the difference between kids' taste and adult taste is? Kids haven't learned to hate yet. They haven't become jaded to content. So they're just like, oh, stuff. This is different. And everything is new. Everything is novel. The light hasn't been stripped out of their eyes yet. They can tolerate being distracted by trash. I don't know if that's unique to children.
Go ahead.
You're bombarded with more negative criticisms than you were when you watched something originally. Oh yeah, every time on every single YouTube short you watch, it's like everybody's competing to have the most upvoted negativity. It's like, oh, they're doing a thing on the YouTube short. I got to find something to criticize. Like, can you just relax and just keep swiping? Here's an easy way to paint a thing. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, what if it's this? And then it's not going to work. Like, okay, fine, yeah, what if it is that? People have been criticizing things on the internet as a personality trait for decades. Yeah, but it just seems like those... I don't know, it's just like everywhere now. And it's like those are getting the most attention now. It used to just be people whining. Especially in comments. I've seen. Not necessarily on my stuff. My stuff is perfect. Nobody ever criticizes me. It's just a lot of nitpicking. Smash cut to me nitpicking. A million times.
You were a fool to confront me.
Few days to finish growing. Do I have to leave the... Nope. 5,000 drakes. Oh, we gotta go to Mazanshend. Where Shend is Mazan Shend? Oh, why is this cat so dumb? Come on. Figure it out. Yeah. Oh, Telvanni teleport. Telvanni use platforms to travel from one tower to another. To activate the doors, you must first visit the tower platform you want to go to. You only have to do this once, and you'll be able to travel to that tower from any other platform. I am the one who distributes the platform keys. You only need the one key to activate the platforms. As Telvanni... Okay, awesome. We got the key. One streamer does a stupid 20 slop videos are made about it. Money is made. I do wonder how much money gets made from that. Because, like, even if like those drama videos, like, I wonder what the retention rate on watching them is. It's like, oh, this video gets 1 million views, but it's like, do people watch like 2 minutes of it, and then click away? A lot of strong opinions about things that no one should care about. Should I start a career making terrible YouTube shorts? Yeah. Why not? Add to the... Throw it in the pile. Alright, so where's Mazan Shend? Doesn't she tell us where it is? Mazan Shend is... It's northwest of Uvirith. Alright, so it's not that far. If I didn't have standards, I'd make a shorts reels farm. Oh, where you take movie clips, put a horizontal line through it, and put obnoxious music in the background so you can't hear any of the dialogue. Social media is probably at its most profit-driven state currently. Most profit-driven state so far. It'd be stupid of me to complain about the profit-driven state of social media, though, so I'm not going to. The only problem is it lets certain things percolate to the top? Rise to the top. That is probably not healthy to consume in large amounts. I'm not fond of grievance content. Paris Software was revealed to be an industry plant. I don't know if he was revealed to be an industry plant. He just... Some of his opinions were consistent with what opinions would be if he were one. But I don't know that he was one. You know, it's possible to have opinions just on your own. You don't have to be a plant. But it was just a programming hack. I think he worked... He did work for Blizzard for a minute. I think as QA, and he was making a game. I don't know if the game ever was finished. I'm just glad that all that drama kind of ironically helped It kind of stopped killing games, and then it sort of kickstarted it again. And then it ultimately got enough of the signatures. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, drama drives attention the way it is. Here's our schematics and some gems. What did I just see something in the wall? Thought I saw something like poke out. Pelagiad. What? Which iteration of Dwemer Dungeons do people like the best? I mean, I like Morrowind's, like, not aesthetically, but just like their... I like the atmosphere of them, because they're like, you know, they're these abandoned ruins. But most of them are boring. Skyrim's are actually interesting. And I guess we could say the Ayleid ruins are like Oblivion's version of the Dwemer ruins. Ayleid ruins suck. Redguard's Dwemer ruin was pretty cool, because that like was where the idea of like what they would be came from. Like that was the first
Where is that snake?
Incarnation of them. But like a lot of the dungeons in Morrowind are just kind of bleh. They're kind of boring. You know, people dunk on Skyrim's puzzles being simple, but like Morrowind has none. But I guess that's not the point of the dungeons in Morrowind. Daggerfall is the best dungeons? Yeah, okay. Arrest that man? Thank you. Oh no, we have to go to the Hermitage.
What do you want?
These days you do puzzles and it's just to look up answers on the wiki kind of thing. I don't know. I really like how Tears of the Kingdom handled puzzles, because half of the puzzle was trying to figure out the intended way to solve the puzzle. Because there are unintended ways, like obviously unintended ways of solving the puzzle. And it would make it really easy. But then it's like, okay, but what do they want me to do? That was fun. That's what I really enjoyed. And there's so many simple things in there, like, oh, if you get this spear and stick it through this hole, then you can attach it to the treasure chest and bring the treasure chest through the hole. Like, oh, that's interesting. That's neat. Daedric dungeons in Morrowind are fun. Yeah, I think the Daedric dungeons are better than the Dwemer ones. Just because they're very weird.
What do you want, Outlander?
Only real Dwemer ruin puzzles in Morrowind is the one where you get the reports for Edwina. Yeah, it's not even a puzzle. You just pull a switch and then a door opens.
Quickly, Outlander.
The puzzles in Legacy of the Dragonborn were really great. Those riddles were fun.
What do you want, Outlander?
Next phase of the stronghold. Second stage, I trust everything is in order. Speak with me again when you are a master of House Telvanni, and I will build you a stronghold 50. Oh man, we have to be a master? That's so far away. Wait, huh? Master is 80 faction reputation. We're already at least 30, so we'd have to do like 10 more quests. Probably all of Aryan's quests. Ooh. Green. Would you like to take a bath in your mushroom water? Crassius's bedtime story? Ugh, I feel like I should go to jail just for picking that up. Can you imagine getting out of a bath and then having to climb this friggin' ladder nightmare? I guess if you're a Telvanni, you just levitate. Never mind.
Do you want something?
You perked up my ears only to bring me down. It's $50. Like a mod with just looting and no quest would be fun. Well, what would you do?
You want something?
Hmm. I'm thinking of making challenge maps. Hmm. Well, like a Morrowind roguelike. Go through challenge maps and then you collect stuff in one map to bring on to the next map, and it gets harder as you progress. That could be neat. Okay.
Three blessings, friend.
Oh, it's a broom. One of the chests. Hmm. So when do we actually get the museum? Does it have to be the next stage where we're a master, or can we get it now? I think the problem is I never really looked at the Tell Uvirith without the mod, so I'm not totally sure what's different. Ah. Why is the tower storage? Am I developing photos? Congratulations on your new tower, Daniel Telvanni. I forgot that's what we named ourselves. Alright, so I'm going to take care of all the dull and ugly details of tower maintenance. Storage key. The wall's made of flesh. They're made of mushroom. I don't know why it's so red. Mushroom is flesh. Everything is bugs. I'm bugs, you're bugs, we're bugs. Where's the teleport pad? Here. Surely Uvirith has a teleport pad.
Hail, friend.
It should have one. But where is it? Is it only in the upgraded one? Or would I be able to find it in this lower level one? Hmm. When you get from the mod page, you're basically getting your own Telvanni tower. Well, you get a Telvanni tower in the base game when you go through the house, but the mod upgrades it. Stronghold builder lady mentions it. No, yeah, I have the key for the teleporters. I'm just wondering if it's in my tower yet. Hi, Queens. Cat's yelling at me. So maybe we should do more of Aryan's quests and try to get to the master rank. Most of Aryan's tower. I miss Danny Telvanni. Well, this is Daniel Telvanni. It's the grandfather of Danny Telvanni. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. do you want, cat? What? And the problem with having a cat is you always got to be careful when you roll your chair, because I'm always worried I'm going to, like, catch him. I never have, but I'm always worried I will. Hard to play this game when you have to pat a cat's butt.
Speak, traveler.
Don't hit the mic. Bonk the tail. Bonked his tail. Bonked the mic with his tail. Stop it.
Speak quickly,
Hail
Outlander,
and
or go
welcome.
away.
Do you have any news?
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I wonder if his purring will pick up. Oh, no, it's not. It's not loud enough. No. Good boy.
Make it quick, Outlander.
No, get off the keyboard.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
A baby. It's a 16-year-old baby. Right, Weeds? Yeah. What?
Where is that slave?
Ow. Hey. Fresh.
Where is that slave? Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Oh, no, wait. The,
Ah, welcome. What may I do for
should we
you?
place the mark here and then lose the mark at the... Damn. At the stronghold? Unless, can I just use it? Oh? Damn. Haven't visited any of them yet with a key.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Greetings.
Alright, so the Mudan Mool egg mine is to the west of the tower. We'll cure the queen. And then come back. What? What happened? I saw a guy walk his cat on a leash through the park. It's always funny with cats on leashes. They're either totally fine with it or they completely lock up. Where's that egg mine? This looks like a hand, like sticking out of the ground, like, and like it's like this. It's like cut off here. They also, that looks like a monkey. It looks like one of those hot spring monkeys. They're all hot spring monkeys. They're all hanging out in their hot spring. That one's just a rock. You know, Akavir and remnants of Yokuda are to the west. Both are entirely different. Yeah, no, Akavir's to the east and Yokuda's to the west. There's an interesting thing about the oceans of Mundus being weird. It's almost like when you go through the oceans, you kind of go through time. And that's significant. Guides, can you get your butt off the keyboard? Please. Are those not stones for the White Guar quest? I don't know. Here it is. Please, gotta move your butt. Cyrodiil was still Mediterranean-y, then the argument could have been made that Nirn's overall climate was in a more extreme period where temperate zones really didn't exist. Well, I think Anvil is supposed to be Mediterranean-y. They just kind of didn't represent it too well in Oblivion. Whoops. Damn it. You know, it's interesting, the non-canon Pocket Guide to the Empire 2 actually explains why Cyrodiil stopped being a jungle. And then you could say, like, oh, so it was done retroactively, but people still remember. But as far as I'm aware, the only people in the game who say Cyrodiil is still a jungle, like in Morrowind who say that, aren't people from Cyrodiil. I don't think any Imperials have that line. And there's a specific line in the proposed Pocket Guide to the Empire 2 that Heimskir speaks. He says something that references the de-jungling of Cyrodiil. Define jungle, because if we call a rainforest a jungle, America has multiple jungles. Yeah, I don't know if jungle is a technical term. But I think when they say Cyrodiil is a jungle, I think the idea is that it's like it was supposed to be like a tropical jungle. There we go. Imsker literally talks about how Talos reshapes the land with his voice in the game sermon. Yeah, that sermon, that part of the sermon was taken from the proposed Pocket Guide to the Empire 2, which was never made like a canon book in the games. I think you can find it on the Imperial Library website. Fire, recall, levitate. Do I have those? I think I have all those spells. I don't. Am I missing levitate? Yep. If it's in the game now, then it's canon. Well, it's just a line. And he's not necessarily quoting the Pocket Guide to the Empire.
Go ahead.
May you find them.
He's just giving a sermon. Damn it. And I would say that southeastern Cyrodiil is kind of jungly, even in Oblivion. Well, it's like swampy, but it's like a jungly swamp. It's like a mangrove swamp sort of a thing. Want to get down, Gweeds? Come here. I think what I really like, though, with how the Elder Scrolls lore works, or with how Bethesda works with it, it's not so much... I mean, arguably, I don't really think there are many retcons. People use that word very loosely. But I like how when they decide to make big lore changes, that they do still make an effort to explain why it's the way it is, even if it's something simple like, oh, it's translation error. Like, at least the world was created in a way where those potential explanations are possible, and that's what I like. You know, they could hand wave and be like, yeah, it's different because it's different. But at least now, like, it's like, oh, well, here's the reasons why it's different is because this, that, and the other thing. Maybe the explanation is not that great, but at least there's an attempt to make that explanation. The world is malleable enough to allow for those things. Damn, Tamara rebuilt. I'm so disappointed by Starfield. The world gives too many answers as to why things happen the way they did. Well, the problem with that, there's a less goofy metaphysics stuff happening in Starfield because it's based on reality. You know, even though you got that like multiple universe resetting stuff, it's still like the real world. You know, belief doesn't have power. There's, like, the nature of the world is pretty fixed. It's pretty objective. So it's harder to do weird stuff without it just being,
I haven't got all day, you know.
It was lost in history. We don't know. I do enjoy unreliable narrator in these contexts, personally. I guess maybe Starfield doesn't have enough unreliable narrators because all the companions are nice.
Come.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Yeah, I'll just buy expensive wild levitate, whatever, I don't care. The Varun stuff in Starfield could have been interesting, but they didn't really do much with it.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Wait, do I not have all the spells he wants me to get? Levitate, spell of fire magic. Yeah, I have them. Fire. Oh, I can't use fire bite. Has to be fire ball. Damn it. Son of a damn it. I like sci-fi because of its potential to turn the mundane into something extraordinary. I mean, it can. Maybe Starfield was just an abject failure. I mean, monetarily, probably not.
Come on, I haven't got all
I
day,
think,
Snow.
like, mechanically,
Stay out of trouble and you won't get
Starfield was a good game. It didn't feel like there was a point.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
You know, they say Skyrim is wide but shallow. I feel like Starfield was shallow and not wide at all.
You
know?
again? How tiresome.
It's like the scope of the story is like, it's like the scope that you would have if you were playing a game set in like on a city block, but they decided to stretch that scope across the entire universe. It's like, wow. Like we have one atom thick of a puddle. It sucked, you're saying? Again, mechanically, fine. Like the actual gameplay stuff of it, like the way you interact with the game, I thought was good. But it felt pointless.
Oh, I think you should go elsewhere.
Yeah, fireball. Fireball.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
I see yet another.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
I'm chiming in because I'm in the vast minority that I actually like Starfield. I mean, I enjoyed the time I spent playing it. I enjoyed. I don't play games if I'm not enjoying them. And I put like 70 hours into it. So I mean, it wasn't awful. I just think it wasn't like it didn't feel like there was anything like, I don't want to say like oh, it didn't have a soul, because like it doesn't mean anything. But it just felt like it felt sterile. Like the world. The world felt very sterile.
Keep moving, scum.
Big canvas, little drawing.
Finally, something
Yeah, or a big drawing, but they didn't have enough paint, so it's a very, very faded. It's a very faded drawing.
Unless you wish to challenge.
Where do I get fireball?
You should leave now.
This better be good. Don't press your luck.
Made by committee? No, I don't think that's... Because even Morrowind was made by committee. I don't think that's a useful way of describing it. I mean, I enjoyed some of the side. I enjoyed some of like the smaller plots, like I liked that Terramorph. The Terramorph plotline was interesting, and the idea of there being like a planet far on the fringes of space where they came from is like, oh, it's like abandoned, and if you go there, you might die. But then you go there, and it's like, oh, it's just a planet.
Don't bother me.
Yeah, it's like whatever. And some of the characters, like the side characters, like that one lady in the shop on Jemison. I don't know why I really liked her. She was cute.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
I feel like the gunplay was good. The perks were the perks were decent. You know, you felt like there was a sense of progression as you built up your character. At least it felt that way. You know, improving stuff or like modifying your gear, things like that. That was interesting. Like that felt good. Like all that stuff felt good. Really, it was the world it was set in. That was the biggest problem, is that they was like, oh, it's 1,000 planets. Okay, how about we just do 10? Maybe just one. Maybe a country. Maybe Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe Hammerfell. Just do that. Why don't we try that? I don't know. And I guess the story itself was kind of interesting because it was like, oh, it's like this time loop thing. That could have been interesting, but then you had to go to those like 15 different tower things and like fly through the stars. That was boring. Yeah, like one of the strengths Bethesda has is making a world worth exploring, and Starfield didn't have any of that. Like, say what you will about Skyrim, it's still fun to just wander around and just see what's around the corner, you know? But Starfield, it's like, oh, there's a thing, there's a mountain, I can climb it. You go climb it and fucking nothing here. Or it's another copy-paste bandit base that you've already been to before. And when you get there, for some reason, at the exact same time that you land on the planet, somebody else lands on the planet right next to you. Because planets are tiny. Were the repeats of the time loop restricted as well? You couldn't do much to change stuff? I don't know. I didn't play New Game Plus. These raiding quests in Fallout 4 took you to handcrafted areas. Yeah. Now, if everything in Starfield was handcrafted, that would be saying a different story. But the game was too big to allow for that. All right. Or Derniron. Off we go. Damn it. Oh, I should have... Hold on. Here's what I'll do. All right, we got Fireball, we got Levitate. We got Recall. Okay, so what we'll do... We'll go back to Sadrith Mora, get the Tel Naga gate, and then we'll be able to teleport away from Aryan back to Sadrith Mora. Always thinking.
Well, this...
What stranger?
I will give Starfield credit where credit's due, though. When I first went to Earth, that was a little moving. When I finally traveled to Earth, I was like, oh no. But how convenient that the thing we need to find is still here in this tower. That just happened to survive.
So good to see you.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
What's also funny is, I bet if they tried to do a game with that much scope, but they set it in the Elder Scrolls universe, I think we'll probably do better, just because the Elder Scrolls universe already has like established like not lore, but like an established cosmology, and like there's something already there, right? There's a foundation, so they don't have to build on it. It's like how
May you find all
it's like how the first of any superhero movie always has to waste time explaining their backstory, but the second movie actually has like the superhero doing stuff. Alright, we can't use Nelith's teleporter. Use the one in the council hall, though. Uh-oh. The first villain is always, I'm you, but stronger. Not always. But like Starfield had to do the origin story setup, and they tried to do this big scope story. It's like they tried to do like Iron Man 1 and Avengers Endgame at the same time. They could do that with the Elder Scrolls because they've already built it up with, you know, all the other games. Iron Avenger Infinite Endgame. Yeah. Now, where's the council hall's teleporty pad?
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Here we go. Excellent. What? Oh. Oh, it changes the door?
How can I help you?
That was weird. I think Starfield needed more time in the oven. I don't know. I think it was foundationally... It was struggling foundationally.
Please, speak. Where is that slave?
Teleporters are weird. Like, I feel if they made Starfield not open world, or they tried to do some way of... I don't know. If they tried to, like, decouple the open worldness of the planets from the actual, like, main story stuff, or, like, the main game stuff, it might have been... Like, if they did, like, a Deus Ex sort of a thing, where, like, specific places on planets are, like, kind of, like, walled off, and, like, they're these specific story beats. But then other times... But other things you can go, like, free roam, and you can go to planets and just collect stuff or whatever.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Where, like, that's all procedurally generated, because that's just, like, Radiant stuff to do. Right? You can, like, test out your gear and things. Or collect resources, what have you. Like, here's our main game, it's very Deus Ex-like, and then we have a side extraction shooter, where you can go out to planets and harass the wildlife.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
One thing that did irk me a bit was there was one character you talked to, and I think they said something about, like, I need to talk to my father, or have to get through to my father or something. It's like, he's gonna be at this place in 3 months, and it's like, how the hell does time work when we're traveling faster than light? Like, how are we just ignoring relativity? Is that just we just not even gonna, like, bring that up? Whose clock do we sync to? What's the main clock? Magic space bullshit. But you can, that's fine to do if part of the main story isn't, like, the scientific ramifications of this scientific discovery. Like, I don't mind science magic, but then don't try to, like, be technological about it as well. Each planet has its own timescale. Yeah, but how do you sync up clocks with other people to know, like, oh, he's on the other side of the universe. He's 5 star systems over, 700 light years away. He has to go to this other place that's 200 light years away within 3 months. How do I know when 3 months is past when they're that far away, and, like, their space is warped differently where they are? And, it's just the physics doesn't physics. Which is fine. But the whole plot was the warp technology making physics bad. Because there's the whole... It's hard to explain, but it's like a paradox. If you could travel faster than time, you could communicate with the past.
Make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
And it's very awkward to explain. But traveling faster than the speed of light messes up causality. So even though the warp technology isn't traveling through space at the speed of light, you're still getting to a place faster than information could, so you could do weird things. Space is a tough setting. Space is a tough setting when you want to have logical stuff. Because the scale is just so huge. Imagine if Starfield only took place in our solar system. You set on the capital planet of the government you're in. Yeah, but how do you sync it after you travel? Relativistic effects messes up the clocks. So the Outer Worlds. Oh, is that how the Outer Worlds is? It's just one solar system. I mean, yeah. Why not? Where's a Daneron? It is there. I like how Outer Wilds handled space exploration because everything was tiny. Everything was very just like very small scale. I just don't I don't get Outer Wilds in like people are like so emotionally invested with it, or like they feel so strongly about it. I played it and beat it and I was like, okay, that was neat, but like I didn't feel like I didn't feel anything. Maybe I missed some stuff. Like the ending, it was supposed to. It seemed like it was trying to go for like, oh, you're collecting all your friends, but it's like, I don't know who these people are. I spent most of my time getting eaten by space fish. And getting crushed by sand pillars. You know? I'm a big puzzle game enjoyer. No, I enjoyed that. I just like the emotional connection that people being like, oh, this game will change your life or whatever the hell is it. It's like I did not feel that. The music was good. A poor ending can ruin a game. I don't even think it was a bad ending. It just wasn't. I don't think it was as cathartic as it was supposed to be. Or maybe it didn't feel that way to me. I don't know. I'm officially on the car stereo now. Officer, he's drunk. Just get you arrested. It insisted upon itself? No, I just didn't get it. I knew what happened and I knew what it was going for, but I didn't. It didn't emotionally resonate with me. I don't want to spoil it, so it's hard for me to explain exactly what I mean. Didn't feel the same emotional connection he felt with Simon. I don't think Simon had the same emotional. Simon didn't have an emotional connection with Simon. That I played all at once or over a long time. I probably started and beat it over the course of like a couple weeks. I mean, the first time I played it, I streamed it. And then I finished it like over the next week or two.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
I'm the type of person that gets annoyed at stories trying to get the backstory across. Well, I would actually say Outer Wilds did a good job with that because it didn't like make you sit there and listen to a backstory. It was, the whole thing was about going out and exploring and finding the backstory. I actually think it did a really good job with that. And the little like notes you could find from those goat people. What video games actually touched you emotionally? I don't know. The ending of Darksiders 1 was pretty badass, but I wouldn't say that touched me. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Surely there have been games that have left me like, whoa, but I can't remember them. I can't remember her face. Let me see your face. Huh. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'll have to look through my library. Is JBN a sociopath? You know what? Actually, the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was actually kind of moving. Like the story of Scarlet, I would say Scarlet and Violet's story was like the only story that was actually good of all the Pokemon games. Like the characters actually, you know, had arcs. And with the professor and, you know, and the dog. Dishonor was pretty cathartic. Oh yeah, Dishonor was pretty good too.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
You're in jail. What are you talking about, lady? How do I get her? Damn. Black and White is the best story.
You were a fool to confront me.
I've never played Black and White. But I know the story of Black and White, and it's still like that typical, like, oh, we're going to control the world, that kind of stuff. I don't know. Too high stakes.
A warm welcome to you.
We're going to free all the Pokemon.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Cyrus piecing out is still among my favorite moments. Can you believe Cyrus in Pokemon Platinum is 27? Dude was 27 years old. Field Monopoly. Okay, so we got to do recent shipments. Running the tower. Need someone to take care of the mundane details. Mosarin in the Gateway Inn. Okay. Do I have a smoke detector chirping? You might be hearing birds. There are birds outside. Yeah, if I had a smoke detector chirping, I would sooner die in a fire than listen to it. I would pull it down and take out the battery, and be like, I'm not listening to this until I get a new battery. Shit drives me nuts. Put batteries in your birds. Oh. Yeah, but they're hard to catch. Oh, Subnautica. That was a game that was pretty moving. I really enjoyed that.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Even Subnautica 2 was pretty good. Well, not Subnautica, Below Zero, whatever the hell you want to... Subnautica 2. The only problem with Below Zero is that I played it when it was early access, so I played it up to, like, almost the end, and then they released the end, then I played the end, so I kind of had the context separated from the ending by a few months, which probably ruined it a bit.
Fresh game.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Under sun and sky, Outland.
Who am I looking for?
We greet you warmly.
Looks like it. Assman McGee.
Fresh game.
Nope, that's a ghost. Almost Siren. That sounds like a high elf.
Can we hurry this along?
Anytime you're ready.
Go ahead.
Just
What
don't keep me
assistance
waiting.
do you need?
Here it is. New hire. To hire me as administrator of the stronghold. A tempting offer. I'll have to think about it. Make a convincing argument. Argument is convincing, but I'm a man of business. Any good manner is run on one thing: money. Bribe him with 200 gold. Is it really a bribe? It's just payment. Be happy to work for you. If you do choose to hire me, I will keep a small treasury to furnish expenses. I will be fully accountable for those expenses and provide you with any information you need. You can be assured I will always let you know where your money is going. But you must supply the money for said expenses. I require funds on a weekly basis to make sure your house runs smoothly. Do you agree to these terms? Yes. Don't expect it to be cheap. Running a stronghold is a serious business. It would certainly be worthwhile, though. I give you my word. See no contradiction in serving host Telvanni. I am a free agent after all. If I cannot find suitable employment here, perhaps I will return to the mainland and offer my services to House Drez. I go where the money is. Isn't the money in House Telvanni? House Lalu? The money does appear to flow into that house, doesn't it? The problem is it also tends to disappear. Ah. You're saying you have scruples. When it comes to running a household, yes. I do not like playing with money I don't have. Promises do not have the same weight as gold, and it won't fill a loyal retainer's empty belly. Oh, and it won't fill... Okay. Yeah. He knows his worth. I don't know what he's going to do for us, but we've retained him.
Three blessings, Sarah.
Underrail mentioned when? What is Underrail? Is that the game with the train? Or... Oh no, it's a different game. Well, it does have a train, but I was thinking of... What's the game where you're on the train? Snowpiercer, the game. Interesting. Void Train. I was thinking of Void Train. Very different. Void Train is like Raft? I have no idea.
Go ahead.
We gotta go to Outrun. Actually, it'd be faster to magic our way over.
Well, this should be interesting.
All my younger siblings are crazy into Undertale, but I never got into it. Didn't Undertale come out like 15 years ago?
Ah, hello. Did you want something?
All the kids are into Undertale.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
11 years ago. Okay. I did find it funny that in Pokemon Sword and Shield, at the in the battle tower thing, I was listening to the music. I was like, "Wow, this sounds like something from Undertale." And then it turns out the song was made by Toby Fox.
Compared to what you
Like,
will
oh,
receive if you continue
neat.
to bother me. There is someone watching me.
What if their younger siblings are adults? No, younger siblings are always kids. Doesn't matter how old they are. Why should I listen to you, Telvanni? Because I can give you money. No, take my money. You bastard. Do I have a charm spell? I don't. Convince the other counselors with an appeal to fairness. Toby Fox is a genre. Can I just bribe him more? No.
Why are you here?
Toby Fox is primarily a musician. Didn't Concerned Ape made Stardew Valley just so people would listen to his music? Is that who made it? Is that... is that the right name? He made Stardew Valley because he wanted to make Stardew Valley. So I could have I thought it was something... I thought it was him. It was definitely some person who made a game. Made a game because, like, their music wasn't getting attention, so they're like, well, what if I make a game?
Okay, Outlander.
Show us your sincerity. Here's $10. Ah, yes, great. Concerned Ape makes me think of an NFT. It really does. I'm sure some person made a game once. No, it seemed... I doubt that. Dubious.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
It's dubious as fuck, bro.
What, Outlander?
How many quests require you to run to each of the counselors? It's like they really want to show off the Redoran Manor. The Redoraner. See you, Radfix.
What now?
You are no friend of House Redoran. He has $10. Oh shit. He has $100. Oh no. Man.
Come on, I haven't got
I think
all
for quite
day
a
to
bit.
stand around and talk to you.
What now?
How's Lalu? Lalu! Knowing the context of the gremlin makes me like them more. But they're so creepy looking in Tamara Rebuilt that... And I'm also, I can't... Like, I'm committed. Like, I can't go back.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
I can't go back on it. I have to continue to hate them, or otherwise I'll lose face.
If you continue to bother me. This better be important.
I really
Watch
like the
out,
puzzle,
Outlander.
though. With the gremlin. You had to figure out the right order to say things so that you would pronounce the words right. That was different. Certainly something I've never seen before. And I've seen everything. Look at this. You speak of fairness, blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, no, you're not one of us. And you just give him money. It's like, oh, friend. My friend. Sick. We do not like you, Telvanni. Well, have I introduced you to my friend Alexander Hamilton? Ah, yes.
What, Outlander?
The worst part about getting caught taking a bribe has to be... Now everybody knows how much you were bribed. And you gotta worry, like, you'll be self-conscious. It's like, oh, was it not enough? Did I undervalue myself? Now is everybody gonna laugh at me? You changed your vote on a bill for $5,000?
What?
Like, you could have gotten way more than that. So then it's just... Not only are you corrupt, but you're also, like, corrupt... Like, you're not corrupt correctly. Like, you're doing a bad job. You can't even be corrupt right.
What, Outlander?
You value your loyalty with a $50 Chipotle gift card? That only has $41 on it. Because someone used it.
What now? I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can help you. What now?
My time
I should play 14 more, but attention span. My problem with Final Fantasy 14 is that I don't want to skip through all the dialogue and stuff because I want to know what I want to know what the story is. I want to know what I'm doing. I want to know why I'm doing it. But I also don't want to sit around reading all of the text. But at least it's not voice acted for the most part. So it's like, you know, you just quickly read it. Morvain, Arabar, Ramaran, Lethri. Is there another one?
What do you want?
Oh, do I still have to talk to Venom? And he'll be like, get out of here. Why bald? Why not bald? Can't just ask people why they're bald. He's going, why hair? He's going to other people's streams. How bald? Very. It's wow. Alopecia. I was going to say alopecia as I read Balduin, and I almost said Aldopecia. Cosplaying patches.
I will listen, Outlander.
I'm cosplaying Lap.
What do you want? What do you want?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Can he actually be convinced? No. The law is fair. I would never support such a law. What? Bro. I'm blinded by anger. Do we have to kill him? I don't recall that. Man, you gotta kill him at the end of like 5 different quest lines.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Lethri, Ramaran, Arabar, Morvain. Is there a 5th one I'm missing?
Speak, traveler.
How many counselors are there? There are those 4. There's Venom. There's Arethi. Sarethi. It's such a shame, though, because Bolvin Venom, he saw the threat of Dagoth Ur, picked up the entire house, like, moved the capital to Alderaan, because he's like, we're gonna fight him. We're going there, and we're gonna deal with this. So, like, he's not, like, evil, you know? He's just kind of a prick. Like, none of the other houses are interested in doing anything. So he's just an idiot? Well, no, I mean, there's a threat that's... Morrowind's in danger. Redoran is the house of upper... You know, they like the military wing of the houses. So he's doing his duty. Admirable, really, when you think about it. He just can't see the forest for the trees. And he's like, nah, it's a Hortator, no. Hortator, what is that? Some sort of cold potato? Because Hoary, H-O-A-R-Y, is the cold and whatever. What the...
What is it, Outlander?
Convince 3 counselors to lift the Mages Guild monopoly. Oh, did I appeal to their fairness, but then I didn't say to them, like, oh, are you cool now? It's like, yeah, sure, we'll vote. Is the Nerevarine prophecy common knowledge across Vardenfell? I want to say no. Because it's...
I suppose you're
suppressed.
for a tavern.
There's someone watching me.
By the temple.
Outlander.
But I'm sure, I mean, some people might know. Which Halalu councilman was allying with Dagoth Ur? That was Orvis Dren. Yeah, give us support, give support, gave support, gave support. Yeah, so I have the support. So why is Sarethi being a prick? Bolvin, Venom, Orvistren, and Gothran are doomed by the narrative. Technically, you don't have to kill Orvistren.
What now?
If you get his disposition high enough, you could pretty much tell him that you're going to defeat Dagoth Ur and drive out the Outlanders. And then he's like, oh, okay. He's like, I was just siding with Dagoth Ur to get rid of the Outlanders, but if you're promising to do that too, I'll play both sides. Come on top regardless.
What, Outlander?
But yeah, Bolvin, Venom, and Gothran do have to die. Unless you do the back path. Then just Vivek has to die. Okay, what's the problem here?
Can we hurry this up?
The other 4 counselors, first 3 can be found in their respective manners. Appeal to fairness. Don't talk to Venom because he won't agree. Is it because I got 4 of them to agree? This quest is fussy, you don't say. Rolling up with Moon and Star should be a telltale sign. Well, maybe not everybody knows that the Moon and Star would kill you if you weren't the Neverine. I've completed Mandalore again. I want to do a Mandalore-esque video for Darksiders, but I don't know how to do it. Darksiders 1, specifically. Am I gonna just have to, like, cheat this quest to be completed? Oh. We're already done. Stupid game. My favorite is the Mystery of the Druids video. I was surprised that, like, after I played Soma, he uploaded a Soma video. I was like, wow, this is a remarkable coincidence. Aryans dominating.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely.
I need our requirements. What do we need? 50 and 1 and 2 at 15. Maybe I could try doing a video like... Well, I guess like my Arena video was kind of like a review of Arena. Because it wasn't really a challenge, you know? Might do something similar with Redguard. Some videos before your stream? Oh. Well. Although I know a lot of those review videos, they sometimes go into, like, more background information of the games, which I typically never do. Like the development history of the games. So the Redoran attack on Favasandis and Shishi. Just background information. Oops. Is alchemy one of Telvanni's? No, damn. Would you ever make your own mod on stream, even if a miniature thing? I've never made a mod. I've made modifications to the game. Like I've like changed some like values and stuff just to like fix a bug or whatever, or like remove an item that's causing an issue, but I've never actually made a mod. So we need to get, we're gonna have to get like 80. No, we're gonna have to get like 70 in one of these main skills. I wonder how much it would cost to get 70 enchanting. Maybe 70 mysticism? Maybe that would be better. Yeah, I think... just try to get some money. Could sell the Staff of Magnus to the museum. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Sell the staff. Wait, is the Staff of Magnus one of the things the museum takes? I don't remember. Yes. Alright, we'll do that and then we'll buy training. Might not be enough money, but it might be a bit. Do it for the bid.
Ah, welcome.
Have I considered doing more old school RuneScape content? Probably not. I'm not very good at RuneScape, to be fair. It's also a very saturated market. Probably not the right word. It's a very good product. Do a niche Morrowind themed Iron Man. There is a mod that makes like a chunk locked Iron Man mode for Morrowind, which I keep saying I need to get to doing, but I keep putting it off.
And get to the point.
Okay.
What? I see yet another ill-mannered tourist is free to roam the streets.
Today's price increases were rough. They increased the price of the game again? Jesus Christ. Didn't they do that like 4 times in the last month? Jagex coming up with trying to get 99 thieving. God damn. By a lot this time. It looks like it was raised by $1. It wasn't it like 14, now it's 15? Yep. See, remember when I said, like 2 months ago, that Jagex has a great track record of doing something great and then face planting immediately afterwards? There you go. Goodwill, gone. Build a goodwill, spend it. There has to be. We need some scientists to do a study on how a company can step on a rake so many times and still exist. And it's like they're putting the rake in front of it. Like they're the ones putting down the rake. It's like Charlie Brown with the football, but they're holding the football. Such as Bethesda. I don't know. Jagex fucks up way more than Bethesda's could ever possibly dream to.
I'm listening.
It's a scene of The Simpsons with Sideshow Bob stepping on the rakes after the car crash. Yeah, but that makes it seem like it's not... That would make it seem like it's not Jagex's fault. Like, who put these rakes here? Jagex did.
Welcome, friend.
Do the great houses have a presence in Morrowind?
Our
Nope. Or like in the lore? They probably do, but I think Morrowind is primarily Indoril / temple territory. They might have like embassies. I bet.
I can spare a few moments.
Where are the Telvanni trainers?
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Me when I'm looking for shoes made out of mushrooms.
Three blessings, Sarah.
Do you have something to say, Outlander? Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
What do you want?
Guy the only trainer? Imagine the embassies are in their houses' architectural style. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, Telvanni's giant mushroom, Hlalu's giant tower of gold, and Redoran is a huge crab.
Speak, traveler.
And Drez is just a bunch of...
Quickly, Outlander.
Slaves.
I haven't much time.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Looking for the Telvanni embassy. Yeah, it's behind the mushroom. Thank you, sir.
I could kill that war. Those boots are ruined.
I'm gonna have to get training from the mages. Who would have thought the Telvanni would be so inhospitable to training each other?
What do you
You
take me
hardly
for,
seem
a
worth
fool?
talking to.
Go away. You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
Leave me.
Wait, do I have... What is Aryan's Dominator? Just command. It's not charm. Cannot train above the governing. God damn it.
You creatures are all the same.
Can I join the Mages Guild? Yeah, but I shouldn't. You wouldn't download a car still. Let's be the funniest sentences around. It's so weird that, like, of course you would. Who wouldn't? Oh, I didn't have my mentor's ring on this whole time.
This better be good.
Join the Mages Guild to make dealing with your fellow Telvanni harder. I don't know, I think... So there's like a faction... UESP shows faction relationships. There's like a chart. I think Telvanni are the only faction that have like a neutral relationship with themselves. Like they hate themselves. Let me see. Oh no, it's +3 with themselves. It's negative with everybody else. Except for themselves, the best one is -1. I guess the best is 0. Yeah, all guilds have a +3 modifier with themselves. Oh, it would be so funny if Telvanni had 0 with themselves. It really should. It really should. Wouldn't download a car because I don't got a license. Yeah, but you could still have one. Still have a car.
You creatures are all the same.
For the bit.
Warm greetings, Outlander. Care to peruse my spell?
Then I'd be car guy. You wouldn't be car guy if you didn't have a car that was annoying.
Warm greetings, Outlander. Care to peruse my
Spare
spell?
me the formalities and get to the point.
Who else teaches... Oh, right.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Mysticism trainers. We have Adarume in the Gateway Inn. There's Yak and Bale in Voss. Yeah. Back to the console. And go to this Gateway Inn. How much money do I have? 28k? Yeah, we should be able to afford 70 mysticism.
Hail and welcome.
No, wrong place.
Hail and welcome.
I always forget that the Gateway Inn is the gateway. Where is it? Near the boats, right? Yeah.
hurry this along.
Probably spending more getting her disposition up than I would if I just trained. Oh, why are you so indignant? What is this lady's levels? Jeez. Can't train above the governing attribute. Damn it. I kind of hate that. Well, I guess there's got to be some limit. Or did I not level up? Damn it. You know what I haven't heard anything about? Pathologic 3. Is that, like, I'm surprised I haven't... Because, like, wasn't, like, Pathologic 1 and 2 like that? Like, oh, it's the cult classic or whatever. But Pathologic 3 seems to have, Is it out? It came out? Yeah. I guess it wasn't that good.
Useless creatures.
Came and went with no one noticing. Maybe in 20 years, somebody will make a video essay. Not destruction. Oops, just stole her pillow. You hate when you accidentally steal a pillow. See ya, Monfels. Yeah, I've never played any of the Pathologics, so I don't know anything about them. But I know there's like a weird, ravenous fan base. Why do we get in the bed in the corner? So she doesn't see me. Can't see me. Because if I went to bed here, I would be like, it's own bed. Can't sleep in someone else's bed. But you can if they can't see you. It's really dumb.
A warm welcome to you.
We're now Wizard Daniel Telvanni. Must perform more chores before we could become the highest rank. And the bed from the corner and she can't see you lying in it? Nope. She's dumb. Alright, where is Shishi? Isn't Shishi a type of dog? There is Shishi. I'm thinking of a Shiba? No. They're cute, but no. I feel like there's a dog, it's like the same syllable, but twice. Shishi means lion in Japanese. Chow Chow? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. We gotta go to Margon.
I will listen out.
Do I need to call the guards?
Hello. Did you want something?
You'd think they'd invent, like, a type of mask to wear.
Why walk when you can ride?
Don't you feel more educated with my useless knowledge? There's no useless knowledge. There's only useless people who don't understand the value of that knowledge. Although some things are kind of useless. I keep kneecapping myself. Cutting helmets are literally gas masks. Yeah, so why isn't everybody wearing one? Why don't the Silt Strata guys wear them? And why not have something that's not armor, but is just like a mask? No one in the Ashlands wear them. Oh, it's because they're used to it. It's like that guy who wears shorts in like 35-degree weather because he's not even cold. You know, he's from the north. It's not even cold to him. Tasty silica in my lungs. What is volcanic ash? Is volcanic ash silica? Everyone in the Ashland is suffering from that good Numanu ultra microscopic silicovolcaniosis. Volcanoconiosis. Almost. That's what happens when they try to go get the bone bread bowl soul centipede. Numano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Volcanoconiosis. Volcano Coney Island. Different types of ash based on the geology. I wonder.
This is the end of you, Swit!
You in.
There is no escape.
You in. Die.
Isn't it amazing how much easier it is to pronounce stuff when they put hyphens in between the syllable groups? A lot of Morrowind's names would benefit from that, I think. If they had some hyphens. Or dashes, whatever you want to call them. Like Adad Shashanamu. It's actually very simple to pronounce, but it's just a string of A's and D's that you can't make heads or tails of it. This skull isn't real. It moves just like that. What bug do you think produces bug musk?
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Would it work for Dwemer words? Arkingthun Sturdums? I feel like a lot of the Dwemer words aren't as long as some of the Daedric Shrine names are. I mean, Arkingthun Sturdums has the hyphen in it to begin with. But Arkingthunch, you know, that's... I guess it's a little tough, just because Arking, the kung is a weird combination of sounds. Kind of got to add some syllables in there. You know, there's no I, but you say arcing. Even though it's probably like arcing. When they were naming it, they accidentally choked on their own spit, so they lost a few syllables. In the Great Dwemer Wars.
A warm welcome to you.
If you wish to become a master in House Telvanni, you must first invent the universe. Finding a promise. We gotta find a mouth. We need a mouth. To Fast Eddie. Keep going the wrong way. What do I do if I like Dwemer words? I don't know, you can put hyphens wherever you want.
I am never too busy.
Not a copy. Do it.
For a good talk.
Do you want to hyphenate? Hyphenate. Silica is just sand. Actually, sand has silica as part of its chemical makeup, but silica itself is not sand. Sand is silicon dioxide. Probably not even technically correct.
This is most unsettling. Leave me. This is an unwelcome surprise.
What an...
Hyphenation, trigger words from work haunting me in this stream.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
What are you, a copy editor?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Construction workers need to wear filter masks when working with cement dust / concrete mix. That makes sense. But of course, there's a non-trivial number of people who would be all like, it's fine, all you safety snowflakes, wah. You know, and they're the ones who can't breathe when they retire.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I wonder when people figured out heating sand makes a see-through crystal. I think lightning, when lightning strikes a beach, it makes like a lightning pattern glass. Maybe somebody noticed that.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Where's Fast Eddie? 9 toes. Yeah, I have 9 toes too, but you don't see me talking about it. There he is. Doing it overtime because he forgot about DST. Nah, I just want to... Just want to get to a point where we have the stronghold like maxed out, and then tomorrow we can like explore the things. How do I make him up?
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Oh, God damn it.
May you find me worthy of your attention. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Remember when people were disassembling microwaves to try to make burn wood art with high-powered electricity? I think the reason why they did it with microwaves is because microwaves have very high-powered transformers in them. Or the magnetron has a strong transformer in it, so you can get a high voltage using that. There are other ways of getting a high voltage, probably safer ways.
Why do you interrupt?
Electricity scares me.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
I understand it enough to know what dangers can occur if you do it wrong, but I don't understand it enough to be confident that I'm avoiding those dangers. Microwave transformers are scary. Well, as long as your microwave is an Autobot, it's not a huge deal. They're pretty chill. Unfortunately, in microwaves, it's a magnetron, so it's a Decepticon.
A warm welcome to you. I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Let's do more chores. What? Oh no! Wait, what? Yeah. Ah. Build other strongholds. Alright, we gotta go kill those other idiots.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
I wonder how Michael Mack felt when, after doing the voice of Cyrus, then in Morrowind, it's like, yeah, you're just gonna do like random barks. You're not gonna actually be an important character or anything. You're gonna be the voice for everybody of this race. It's like, oh wow, what a downgrade. But then he got to be Boris, who probably dies like partway through the game. Not even halfway, like a quarter of the way.
I think you should go elsewhere. You again? How tiresome.
Do we know if there are any, like Cyrus has any ancestors in any of the later games? Does he even have a last name? The Restless? Every red guard who says, and then I said, where's the money in that, is one of his descendants. I think Boris is considered essential up until that meeting with the Mythic Dawn. And if he's going to die anywhere, it's likely going to be there, because that's when he stops being essential, and after that, he's not in combat anymore. I was at a museum and heard the voice actor for Socucius Urgala doing voice work. Wes Johnson? Ah, yes.
This is the end of you, Suet!
It is you who are Suet. I hear gooses. Did I do it? Was that Rainasa? Yep.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outland.
Bandit and Daris. More duties. Come on, man.
Go ahead. I am listening.
Dirt. Everywhere, dirt.
Dirt.
Do you seek an audience with me?
Is there a theory that Cyrus is like an incarnation? It's like the Nerevarine of like the what's his name? Was it Hunding? Or Hunding? Or is that a guy? Which one was the god? Was it Hunding? That was one of the gods? Or like a divine hero? Or is it the Hunding? It's like the Shezarine. I think there's a talisman that you can get in Redguard on the statue. That statue in the harbor, which I think is a statue of Hunding. And then you could use that to upgrade your sword. And it's like, why does that upgrade your sword? Why does it just randomly upgrade Cyrus's regular sword? Is it based on anything, or just a theory that every main character has to be a Reen? Only one character is confirmed to be a Reen, and that is the Nerevarine. Anyone who says the hero of Kvatch was a Shezarine, or Dragonborn was a Shezarine, unlikely. I doubt it. How could the Dragonborn be a Shezarine if the Dragonborn is a dragon? And the main character in Arena and Daggerfall don't even allude to any incarnation-ness.
Where is that slave?
You will suffer greatly.
You have a weapon, dude. Oh, I attacked more than one person. My bad. Hold on. I'm dying. Oh, Jesus. Well. Area of effect is dangerous.
Die, Fletcher.
You're not gonna take me. He just punches me in the teeth. And I pass out. That work?
You
Nope. I was hoping I could bring him outside.
There is no escape. You will suffer greatly.
Already dead. We're out. We win. Oh, Uvirith's Legacy changes the models of these gloves to make them look like cheese.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you. I see this land suits you.
By mantling Sheogorath, the hero Kvatch made it so he was always Sheogorath, effectively making him Sheogorin. No, I think it's less... It's just it's like if the... Imagine if the spirit of Sheogorath had to, like, occupy a mortal shell. That's the way I interpret it. The mortal shell is irrelevant. But instead of mortal shell, think of it as like a spiritual shell that takes on a mortal form. Because there's the vestige left behind. Haskell was the vestige of the mortal that Sheogorath is in Oblivion. Play Magister in House Telvanni, but you should be aware of what a Magister is and does. Am I a Master already? Oh, I am a wait. I don't want to be I just want to be a Master, not a Magister. Huh? Grant me the title of Master. I have no plans of fighting Gothrin. I will topple him. Okay. Alright, let's go kill Gothrin, and then we'll carry on tomorrow. We got a tornado warning going on, so if I dip, I'll be back. Or see you tomorrow. Oh, the full circle again. We were talking about the shitstorm. So if the tornado picks up a cow, use your powers to make the cow shit.
My time
know
is
where to
precious,
begin.
so make
It
it
is such
quick.
an honor to meet you.
Why does her Telvanni only have one N? She's Tonus Telvanni. I wonder if that's a typo. The hair of Kvatch is a Peleolarine. That's what you say when you give up at hide and seek. Peleolarine. The Greybeards cause you Izmir Drogon of the North. My headcanon for that is you have the soul of a dragon, but also the Shezarine for Lorcan or Shore. I don't know. Could just be Izmir. They're calling you Izmir not because you're Shezarine, but because you, I don't know, champion of man or something. Pelennor was Shezarine? Possibly. He might have been. He's a time traveler. Well, it's because he yells Riemann when he's killing all the elves. Which is weird, because Riemann doesn't exist yet. But also, why him? Why scream that? I do think Pelennor is supposed to just be... It's basically Elder Scrolls Achilles. I think that's the idea they were going for, especially since, you know, it's the Song of Pelennor. Like, what's the beginning of the Iliad? Is like, sing, O Muse, the Rage of Achilles, something like that. Oh, he looks different. Alright, we're gonna Three Stooges these idiots. You just, hold on.
May you find me
Firebite.
worthy of your attention.
The other guys are attacking me. Shit. Alright, they're dead. They're dead. What's going on over here? Man, he's still fighting. He's like, Yoshimitsu from Tekken and Soul Calibur? Sure.
You were a fool to confront me!
Also, I think part of the time travelingness of it all... Since doesn't he have the Amulet of Kings? Or he has the gem? Like, where'd he get that? Where's he got that? Oh, lightning storm. Lightning. Like he shoots lasers out of the Kim Al Adabal, whatever the hell it's called, because he's a time traveler from the future. Need the right combination. 3, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2. Ah. Seal of the Archmagister. Charm 100 points for 10 seconds. Not bad. Discussion years ago that the Eye of Magnus is also from the future. Well, the Eye of Magnus is probably from outside of time. So, it's both from the past and the future.
welcome, friend. We extend you.
That whole Skyrim quest line was almost really good. I feel you don't even have to specify what quest line you're talking about, and that's correct. Regardless. All right, we have the Archmagister.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Like so much of Skyrim is great idea. You know, this would be awesome. They didn't execute it significantly enough. Like they should have done more. My favorite Skyrim quest or quest line. I like the Daedra quests. I like how they're presented.
I will listen, Outlander.
I do like the overall idea of everything is falling apart. Because every single guild, it's like, yeah, we used to be better. We're really down on our luck. You know, there's problems going on. Like everything is everything has already peaked, and it's kind of coming down. And you kind of show up to kind of like give it a little bit of kick to make it a little better. Kind of like Tiber Septim, where like, you know, the whole world of Tamriel is always going down and down and down. Tiber Septim shows up, it's like, oh, now things are getting a little bit better. I mean, like, you know, there's unification, there's peace, whatever. Oh, then we're going back down again. Like throughout it's like the economy. It's like it's up and up and up, and then sometimes there's dips, but instead it's down and down and down, and sometimes there's spikes. And the Dragonborn is like a little spike for Skyrim. Stronghold will be the first since the fall of Resdain to be guarded by a Dwemer Animunculi. There's a book, The Secrets of the Dwemer Animunculi, which has been lost for many years in Galimdeus. Alright, we'll grab that tomorrow, and then we will continue exploring what else Uvirith's Legacy has in store. Would have been nice if we did that today, but I didn't realize we had to do all of Telvanni to do that. I should have just started on a character that already had a bunch of Telvanni stuff done. Oh well. It was fun. We talked about poop. We talked about time-traveling robots. We talked about YouTube Shorts. And now we're going to use a time-traveling robot to poop in somebody's YouTube Shorts.